Alright, we are going live. Right to the live scene. Hey, there we are. Liv already in the chat. Thank you for coming. Let's get some Final Fantasy booted up and continue on our epic adventure. Or at least a, okay adventure, right? At the very least. Get the last password going in. There we go. And any moment now, it'll be starting. There we are. Let's put this on. All right. Now we are ready to rock. I might have to adjust my camera at some point in the future because I look incredibly white right now. Just gotta trim down the settings a little bit is all it's about, right? And now we wait in the queue. So it looks like a lot of the bots that were joining the channel since pretty much the beginning have now been unknown usered, meaning they've probably been spotted, reported, and deleted. So we should hopefully be getting fewer bot problems now that Twitch is on top of that. I'm not 100% on that, but we'll see what happens. All right, we are in. And now, first things first, we have to go and do just a smidge of gambling. Just a tiny bit. So there is a gate active. We're going to go find out what that is. Not that way, this way. Yep, there she is. And we'll see if we can make a little bit of that sweet, sweet MGP. Just a little. Or a lot, depending on what we need. I may end up having to do an MGP grind stream just to get enough to buy the damn car. We'll see how it goes. Really depends on how much we get from doing all of our challenge logs and all that stuff. But I'm thinking we should be okay with just a smidge of dedication. So now we're going to be doing Air Force One. This is a point-and-click adventure shooting game, kind of light on story, but as I understand it, Harrison Ford makes an appearance at some point. Maybe thinking of the movie and the 80s movie and not the game, but we'll see if he shows up. In the meantime, we're going to take out these targets. As you can see, it's very relaxed game made for just enjoying a nice leisurely stroll through the Golden Saucer. I mean, we're just going to snipe a couple of targets that are behind those obviously decoy targets. We're going to give these people a little bit of space for their romance. I see we cleared everybody off of them. That's good. There we go. Simple as that. Gotta have a quick trigger finger, a stalwart resolution to be able to condemn with this type of thing. The gambling is starting early. Live with a 54, doubling your money. Very nice. Okay. Here we go. Got it. Done. And just like that, there it is. Hey, Queen! Check your points, okay. Nice shooting, thank you, do what we can. Everything is right with the universe? Hey, that's how it starts, right? Get a heist going, see if you can win at that. Boom. Just like that. Ooh, little secret one there. And 5,000. There it is. We've got it. Now there's a There's a heist starting if everybody wants to get into the heist. Exclamation mark heist with the then space and the amount you are willing to lose. Because let's be real, RNG does not always favor the bold. Hey, Delavash, welcome. Thanks for coming back. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing all right today. All right, moving right along there. Let's hang on, get closer to the windows like that going on. All right, there we go. Yeah, me neither. RNG is not my lover. It's just a girl that I thought was the one. And no, she basically cleaned me out, took everything, and left. That's what RNG does. 2 points. You got a fortune to rebuild there, Delavash. I have faith in you. Take it a little bit slow this time. Maybe we'll see what happens. Or not at all! That's one way of doing it. Just jumping right into the deep end. Somebody cue Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's go. See what happens from there. Look out for the poisonous frogs. Look out for krakens. There you go. Oh, look at Queen helping out Delavash. That was very nice. We can do a few more of these so we can get the 100 MGP and finish the challenge log. We're gonna go do our mini Cactpot tickets. Oh, look at that. They're so nice. Hey, that's what it's all about, though. Right. One more, and I think that covers us. Certainly does. Fashion report. Yep, I have to do fashion report. We actually have to do the quest for fashion report first before we can even do fashion report. Which, a little bit strange, but yeah. Hey, Delavash, you won, and the poisonous frog got everyone else. Everyone else being Queen. Queen, I am sorry. Poisonous frog does not like you, follows you around, and what have you. I thought the quest would be around here. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, I'll have to look that one up. Yeah, I might have a screenshot of it somewhere in my Discord logs. Let's go. Yep, I do. Luwina. I think Luwina's down here, in which case... There she is! Alright, so we're gonna do this quest. Probably just something quick, and then we can go and get... Passion for fashion. I dress precisely as I was told. To receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. Yes, the best of them. Hang out with Davey, your buds. Yeah, well, I mean, he can't go on land anyways. Davy Jones is ignoring you, Liv. Probably for the best, You wish to know what's bothering me? That as well, for I wish to unburden myself. Ooh, she wants to talk. I've been having a frustrating time with the fashion report. The challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion... Speaking of fashion, let's get rid of these. Just a little bit of... This is from, today and last night. I'm ignoring you. I haven't ignored you at all. I've been talking this whole time. Unless you're having trouble hearing me. In which case, that's a secondary problem. So if anybody else can hear me, that's great. That means everything's working as planned. Uh-oh. Yeah, alright. We're good now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Alright. You have a mind for fashion. Perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out Masked Rose. But be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. I don't even get ignored anybody. I don't know what you're talking about, Liv. You gotta find out about fashion? Yeah, I gotta find out about fashion. Fashion's important, look. We can make a lot of dosh with just a little bit of fashion. A little bit of fashion goes a very long way. And that's what we're about. Minimum effort, maximum results. Yeah, there we go. All right, Master Rose. Teach me of fashion. Show me your ways, fashionista. Make me beautiful. Oh ho, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the Fashion Report, good sir. Oh, thank you. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Well, what? Is everything quite all right? Well, I gotta tell ya, there's this lady that really doesn't like you over there. Yes, everything is rosy, redolently so. Yeah, let's play a little word games with it and see what happens. Excellent! Full glad am I to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the Fashion Report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort or no, this first choice brings our individuality to the fore. Small folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Some folk, not small folk, yikes. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while 'tis well and good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and, at times, daunting. But if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. I know, right? Confirmed. Don't like Lalafell, I guess. That's it. Sorry, everybody. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take that first step that I created this challenge. The Fashion Report! The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme, based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. I was kidding, jeez. I actually hate Lalafell, they just creep me out a little bit, but that's okay. I'm working on that. Self-improvement month. In October. Gotta get ready for Christmas. I don't want coal in my stocking again, alright? Me and St. Nick butted heads before. Participating is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. M&M's. Love them. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. Kasumi? Ah, she seems nice. Why she keeps that hat on her head, I don't know, but whatever. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself, and let me know when you are ready to undertake the challenge. Alright. Just like that. Lots of hairpins. Maybe some Gorilla Brew. Here, that stuff's pretty good. Alright. Fashion report. Yeah, okay. Every week, Earth time, Tuesday at 4, and are live for 3 days until Friday at 4. Okay, yeah. 1 to 100, okay. Alright. Seems pretty... There we go. Alright. We now know how to fashion. And some glue? Yeah. Gorilla Glue. Super glue, maybe? I don't know. Maybe just regular glue. I mean... Wow, weird. Good old-fashioned... having a good time running through the golden saucer. It's funny because the stream doesn't pick up nearly as well. It does, I guess. But anyways, let's get out of here. Let's go do some hero stuff. Alright, so we have to use the maelstrom. Alright, yep. So we're going back to Lenoska. Let's go to Aleport. And from there, we will continue the main story quest post-ARR content, getting us ready for our exodus to Ishgard. To put it in slightly trivial terms. Alright. On to Steve we go, and off we are. And now we fly. Just like that. Get to view the beautiful landscape. Ah, yes. I feel like we should get David Attenborough in here. Love that guy. Let's do some narration for Final Fantasy. That's hilarious. That would be so great. And down. Now we gotta find people. I think they're all dead, though, so I don't think it matters, really. Here's one. Oh, one of them's alive, at least. Oh, that's good. Alright, here. Have this. Some antibiotic cream. It'll help with that stab wound. Thank you. I owe you my life. Hi again, Liv? Okay. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Oh, alright. We'll work on that. Where are the other ones at? Oh, they're through there. Okay, so off we go. Luckily, Steve is very good at navigating caves while flying, otherwise this would be a much more painful process. He can open doors. Look at that. That's a lot of dudes. Yeah, we're not going to fight that. Nope, we're just going to come right over here. Oh, two of them are dead. That's no bueno. Did you do this? You drowned Ravager bastards! How dare you kill your countrymen! That's not only illegal, it's wrong! I will strike you down with the full fury of a dragoon. And it looks like that worked out pretty well, so let that be a lesson to anybody else playing video games with violence in them. They probably expect you to use it. Maybe it's just me. Oh, getting some more flowers in our inventory. Yep, there they are. Poor guys. Alright. We solved that problem. Can we go over? That would be way nicer. Ah, it is. Great. Just because Steve can navigate caves does not mean he likes to. A bird, after all, not a bat. Yep, this way, then right over there. Alright. So, I've been watching a lot of Reddit Out Loud relationships, or a lot of Reddit Out Loud lately on YouTube, right? And the relationship ones always get me, right? Like, you know, person Y cheats on person X, person Y finds out, and concocts an elaborate scheme with which to get their revenge. I love them. They're so great. But the ones that I'm really into right now are the ones on homeowners associations, right? Because homeowners associations are one of those things where the idea isn't necessarily bad, right? It's a little bit of reinforcement to, you know, help people maybe maintain their homes. Yeah, the drama I'm not involved in. Yeah, exactly. I love drama. But being in the middle of it isn't nearly as much fun as observing it from a distance with, like, the Hubble telescope, right? And I feel that's kind of like what Reddit is. It lets you observe people and drama from a safe distance, preferably orbit. And I've just been shotgunning them lately. Like, I go to, like, r/ Reddit Out Loud. What's the other one I'm watching now? Ripe. Dude, he's from Thailand. He's got a crazy accent. I love it. Just good times. You're returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Ah, well, they died. Dear God, sob sob. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. Yeah, too far. Can't have that. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive. And for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Okay. What do we have for bracelet? We are good on bracelet, so we take money. And I'm currently missing a co-pilot. I don't know where they are. So I'm going to use a time-honored cat detection method. It's known as treats. And let me tell you, they name them accurately. Temptations cat treats, super value size. These will get any cat to come to you. Here, kitty kitty! Yes, come forth for the delicious chicken bits. I can hear their little paws bursting across the floor. Surging across the floor. Hoping to get the delicious chicken flavored crunchies. I'm gonna put some there. First kitty who comes over gets to go up in the bed. Oh, marvelous. Oh. There you are. Treats just for you. He wouldn't. Kakar is currently in some sort of restorative coma, I think. He's been sleeping all day underneath some blankets. And I truly believe that he's got to recharge his nuclear batteries, right? So, that's fine. Because we got a Bugsy. She's a very happy kitty. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get it. Nom nom nom. Good kitty. Alright, so now that we have that settled and we actually have our co-pilot, I still need to work on the lighting, but anyways. She is cute. This is Bugsy. She's a she. She is a very cute cat. Got a very pretty face, nice soft fur, let me tell you. Wonderful specimen of an animal. Loyal, loves me and me alone. And whenever I try to lay down, she runs up and jumps on my pillow and proceeds to attempt to purr me into the sweet oblivion of sleep every night. And she's kind of a chubbers, yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, you're too late, Scourge. You were upstairs. You missed out. I know. I know. You have to be more on the point, dude. Yeah, you guys gonna talk about it? No. He didn't earn any. Don't give him treats. I'm sorry. Look, next time you'll get them, all right? Cats, am I right? Thinking they rule the world. They're not necessarily wrong. Good girl. Are you gonna lay down now? You gonna lay down there, Slayer? Just have a nice little nappy poo on the nice soft bed. Hang out with me a little bit. I think I'd appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right. Gift of Eternity. Oh, she seems serious about this. Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. All 7 hells? She's very serious about this. She takes her guard work very seriously, which is a good thing, I guess. Scourge, dude. Dude. What are you doing? We talked about this, man. We literally talked about this. Hey, Tim, how you doing? Glad to see you here. Hope you're having a great day on this beloved Tuesday evening. Right now we are experiencing some cat-based technical difficulties. Here, as you can see, this is one of them right here. This guy. Yeah, here, look at the camera with your weird face. Yeah, you're causing trouble. You're causing trouble. Stop. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to. Okay, we're gonna gently push. All right, come on, buddy. There you go. There you go. Yeah. You can walk over there. Yeah, thank you. That is. You can solo dungeons. Yeah, if you walk into them alone, the game will let you walk into a dungeon solo. Okay, he jumped down. I was worried. Yeah, I've done that on accident myself. I've been like, oh, maybe I can do this. The answer was no. I could not solo that. Yeah, I was very quickly discovered that. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheray in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. Want your mind? Yeah, what's up, friend Ree? Why is your name orange? I don't know. Looks green to me. I know, for my personal Twitch, whenever I go running around watching other people, it changes color depending on the person I'm watching. Yeah. Good till you got to the boss, Tim. Nice, but still. And sole survivor, the other two were killed, so we have nothing to compare this information to. Hang on, let me check some things here. What is what time? Okay, all right. So. Yeah, that smells like a trap. Everybody get out your Admiral Akbar hats, because I'm pretty sure that's what this is. The men are ready, but we but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Screen again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, what's really fun for me is I look between my Streamlabs and I look to my Twitch, and between the two, people's names sometimes change colors. So, like, yeah, it's kind of funny. There's just different colors there. You're pink. You are pink, Liv. Your name is Pink. Welcome to the Pink Club. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. Yeah, we're not going to kill everybody, just most of them. We're not going to kill everyone, just anyone who gets in our way. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. Tell them all, we can't just kill all the fish people. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Scourge and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. I think I got a Bugsy hair in my nose. Fun. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. I can speak. Having done so, take your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Scourge. Oh, I get to work with Y'shtola now, okay. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as we agreed. Damn. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! That's right, battle time. Stop. Battle time. And now we go. I got my helmet on. Hey, Y'shtola. When last did we fight side by side, Scourge? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Onwards, forwards, upwards. Over the wall, through the hedge. We're going to Narnia. Maybe not today, but, you know, later. I don't know, if I could go to Narnia, I would go there only so that every time somebody talked about the magic of Narnia, I could just look them straight in the eye and go, "Don't recite the old magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written." And that's all I would say. Literally the only thing I would say. You beat it solo. Nice, Tim. Alright, so we can just fly over this. Yeah, that's quite a feat there, managing to beat a dungeon solo. Good job. Alright, so we're gonna land. And we're gonna get out... let's see. We're gonna get out our buddy bud. Even. Stab this guy since he aggroed on us. Alright, get him, Steve. Yeah, kick him. Alright, I'm not worried about these guys. We out-level them a little bit. I mean, not a lot, just, you know, 6 levels or so. Yeah, we have unfinished business. We have unfinished business, he and I. Makes me think of Scott Pilgrim again. Tell it to the cleaning lady on Monday. I don't want to join the Fate. I'm here to do a quest. Oh, hi, Scourge. What are you doing, friend? Okay, you're dodge, duck, dip, diving, and dodging across the desk to get back in front. Alright, well, the good news for you, Scourge, is that I'm currently fighting, so I don't have to read anything. So you're okay there. But, if you keep it up, you're gonna join the NASA program for cats. That's just how it goes. There's nobody here. Oh, here we go. They just didn't spawn right away is all. No big deal. Dueling? Oh boy, it's getting to be one of those nights again. I hope it all works out. May the RNG be forever in your favor. Because I know it's not in mine. Usually it's in Queen. She has one of the best RNGs I've ever seen. You know it's actually hard to see my buttons, though, when you do this, right? He doesn't care. Not a single care was given by this cat. Okay, so get off the choke. Well, there we go. So you... Dude! Oh my god. Come on, man. You're murdering me here. The only reason I'm not dying is because I know what my buttons are, kind of. This guy's throwing water bubbles at me. It's the cat stream now. Yeah, it kind of is. Like, yeah, hey, welcome to the stream. You're not actually, like I said, come for the cats, stay for the content. Well, here's the little part of that math equation we didn't tell you about. Cats equal content. Little known fact about the internet. But boy, do they like to get in the way. I fed him even today, too. I don't, he's got no reason to be like this. Stool, are you okay? We'll find out in a second. Hang on. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Yeah, we're pressing on. I feed the cats every day. I don't fill their bowls up every day, but they get fed every day. Sometimes they don't eat all their food, so they don't get more until the next day. Oh, so it is just a hat. That's not his head. That's good. Welcoming duel. Oh, friendly. Well, you didn't put any money on it, so that's good at least.
Damn them.
GG, yeah.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Akar stirs. Yeah, that's because... Oh, no! Jumping fish! Flying fish! Oh. Oh, it's okay. We got Thancred here. He's like a... He's like Robin Hood, but with knives. There it is. That's what I was trying to say. Uh-oh. She's definitely a ninja. Did you see that run? Naruto wishes he could run like that. Look at that. She's got spin moves. She's got ground stabby lightning attacks. Look at that. Thancred just going ham with them.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note. Pick no quarrel with Domans.
See if that works. Hey, it did. And you won 69 points off me. Nice, nice, nice. Game is real quiet? Alright, I'll fix that in a second. So that is how you fight in the Far East, yeah?
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
How is it now? Does it sound better now? I'll show you stonks. Uh-oh. Delavesh coming in hot. Look at that dodge! What a guy! Oh, and slices to finish. Damn. Oh, she just got turned on. She likes him now. Look. Take him to the Olympics and just watch him win. Thancred with the backstabbing. Damn.
To the Aetherite.
Yeah, the Aetherite. They got our back. The voices are quiet? Alright. As soon as this cutscene's over, I'll turn up the volume. It takes it a second. Well, the cutscene, that is. But that's alright. Moving right along. Alright, Crabhead. Oh, we got surrounded. We gotta fight again. This is only like 4 guys. I can take them all. Trust me. I have this ability. It's called Doomspite. Just go spearfishing already. I'm a Dragoon. This should be nothing new. Oh, we got a sniper. Ah, they're on our side too. Nice. She just puts her wand away. I will forgive you, Meryl Webb. Oh, but she's got 2 guns. Ha! She's got a pair of sawed-off double barrels. She doesn't even care. No.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. It is high time I set about making amends.
This is a good way. They do. It's kind of funny, but... You know... I get a kick out of it too, Delavesh. Nobody seems to have a problem with it. That's the best thing. You're like, I got points? Yes, gamble! It's all good nature's fun. I love it.
Long have you shriveled shorewalker tormented our kind.
Shriveled shorewalkers? Look at yourself, you spiky-eyed bastard.
But no
Wearing a
more.
crab on your head.
Your time
You don't get to...
can end.
Look, I just signed up for Fashion Report. You don't get to tell me what I look like coming in with that hat. Alright? Alright. Just saying. Teach you about fashion. It's not about wearing crab heads either. He's so good at Fashion Report.
And see in your lungs.
Gamble a lot.
Lord of the
Jeez. We stuck around and let a monologue.
world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Yeah. F. Yeah. F's in chat for friendly. Better at duels. Yeah. Uh-oh. And in the middle of this, we're gonna have a stroke. Scourge. You're lucky this is voiced over, but you are stopping me from seeing.
It's the echo.
What?
Echo? Say what now? Thought I clicked it.
Such power. It is transcendent.
Transcendent. Do I not have 404? Maybe I'm too poor. Oh, maybe it's on cooldown. It might be on cooldown. Uh-oh. Whoa! Wait. What is going on?
Hells.
Yeah, 7 hells is right. At least, okay, so if I want to watch, I actually have to look at my own stream to be able to see what's happening because of the cat.
I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Okay. Oh, I won that one. Here. There. You can have those points back. It's not fair. I can just give myself points forever, you know? Yeah. Stonks. Hey, dude, really? You gonna walk all over your sister like that? Dick move, man. No problem, dude.
Oh, mighty Leviathan,
Uh-oh.
ruler of the sea,
This isn't good.
born of water.
Alright, I got a feeling everybody here is about to get tempered.
Offer unto you this frail flesh.
Because look, they're already radiating that temper spirit going on, right?
Deliverance. I beseech you.
I beseech you, come forth. You can talk like a Sahagan, it's not that hard. It's almost like walking like an Egyptian, but with less music involved. She's the only one who's keeping her wits about her. She should have been shooting the whole time, but... Yeah, just keep shooting! Uh-oh, she's taking pictures.
You cannot kill that which is eternal.
Idea. Oh, heist going up. Anybody who wants to join the heist in Twitch, exclamation point heist, space, and then however much you're willing to lose. Because let's be real, RNG is decidedly evil. Oh, we have a cat guard down here. He must have heard the food. Oh, that's not good. There is a boa constrictor. Oh, no. Oh, that's a Leviathan, I think. Oh, no.
Heavens forfend.
That is a big angry sea serpent. Nessie, go away! Nessie with wings. Oh, man.
My being am the word. It should by right be infinite.
No, I think Leviathan's gonna eat you, dude.
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary. You promised me everlasting.
Probably everlasting life, because that's what Ascians do. They lie. A lot of them. Probably all of them. Damn. Gambling, yeah. What can I say? I mean, if you're watching us on Twitch, this is actually a loyalty points gambling stream. Oh, cell phone.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon.
He just killed all of the ships?
And get to shore. Leave
Damn.
the rest for the pirates.
That's rough.
Leviathan wastes no time.
Mm-hmm.
The diversionary squadron is lost.
That's a lot of boats and people to lose.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press
Loyalty
his
point
advantage?
robbing stream.
Yes.
Hey, look at that. The whole crew made it back. Congratulations. No poisonous frogs for you.
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
I think the word you're looking for is tsunami. Dan Delavash. Hey, you... Whoa, nice! Yeah, you got the 100. When you get 100, you get a multiplier to however much you gambled. So, yeah, it's times 3. Nice. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, man, the gambling bot is apparently just favoring Delavash now. I'm sorry, everyone else. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, and if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the 7 hells are we to prevent it? Good question. You might. You keep winning at this rate, Delavash. You aren't going to get up there. Alright, so now we can. Options. System configuration. Sound. We can turn the voice up a little bit. Do that. I'm going to turn my headset down a little. Okay. Alright, Merle Webb. Teach me more about what happens when the sea swallows all, because it looks like we're moving towards that eventuality at just breakneck speeds. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But the Lilian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. Ooh. Yeah, well. Hey, do what works. If duels get you the money, do the duels. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. So I think what's really going on here is that the Ascians are trying to get all these primals out to form a homeowners association, with which then they will just temper the world and make everybody pay fines, you know, for not having their yards cut to the right length, or, you know, walking their dogs too late, that kind of stuff. Halatali? Ah, still nice. Alright, so we gotta go back to Limsa. No, that is not Limsa. There we go. Well, congratulations on soloing. Or yeah, and if you don't pay your fines or mow your yard, then Ifrit just comes and burns your house down, yeah. Don't pay your power bill, Garuda comes, wipes out all the power in the area with a tornado. Titan, you know, you litter somewhere where there's, you know, where there's tectonic activity, Titan comes along, earthquakes a whole city down. Wait a minute, what is... Do we have more dancing people? Oh, this one's all just cat girls. Okay. So it looks like the Lalafels actually have competition now, because they have cat girls in bikinis dancing. And an Oktoberfest outfit. And a dude. He's a little bit off key, but you know, he got the spirit. He trying. Let's go over here. This is the original dancing show that I know, so I think I'm probably going to just keep coming to this one, you know. I don't know if I'm ready for a new dancing show in Limsa, you know. Between the two of them, this one makes me feel more comfortable. It's like child K-pop stars, is what I think. I am not looking for an FC right now. I'm currently FC less. I haven't taken the time to look around, because for me in particular, because I am streaming, granted, you know, it's not like we have a huge channel going on here, but you know, just streaming for an FC, you know, they have to be sure that they are... The cooldown for a heist is 5 minutes, so you can only heist every 5 minutes. But, you know, if I'm going to be joining an FC, then be like, hey, I'm going to be streaming, so if you guys are okay with that, you know, don't mind, then whatever, but it's one of those things. Queen, what you up to? Tim's looking for you. No, it's a 5-minute global cooldown for heists. Gambling is a 5-minute personal cooldown.
Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, 'twas called.
Okay.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
I have to say, this Company of Heroes gets around. They smash Titan, they smash Leviathan. Who else did they mess up?
When the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Oh, why you gotta be mad at the dirt? I'm sorry.
The area
Quincy.
was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
There you go. Oh, that's where it is.
Aye, the thrice damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
Ah, yeah. Well, they don't like dirt, apparently, so they had to wait for Leviathan to wipe the dirt away.
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnation.
If you need help, Tim, doing a primal, send me a telling game. I'll help you out. I don't mind fighting some primals. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do another stimulus check for loyalty points.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement. Even
Limsa.
That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
Yeah, must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
I know, Bugsy. How are we to achieve
The
such a
sea
thing?
is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
Yeah, that wouldn't work. He's a giant sea serpent. You can't fight him with boats. Yeah, you can't fight him with boats. That's just the way it is. Let's fight him with airships. How many of those do we have? Put some harpoons on those things?
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells. Is there no way that we might strike back?
Maybe we should get some better boats, y'all. Just saying.
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Why can't we lure him into an inlet too? Why won't that work this time?
If I may.
Like, what do we have an airship. We can just drive by at an airship. Meryl Webb can hang off the edge, Tom Cruise style or something, and shoot him with her guns. He'll get mad. He'll chase us. We flee to the inlet. We got him. This doesn't need to be overly complicated, but they're going to make it that way. Boy, are they going to make it that way.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents.
Welcome
all
to the
these
chat room, it
things are
tells me.
his to command.
Okay.
The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
Okay.
This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse.
Yeah.
We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Corrupted crystals. Yeah, makes sense.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be
so
used
we
to
are
prevent
going
Leviathan
to
from
channel
bringing the full force
corruption.
of the sea to bear against us,
That can't go
rendering
bad.
him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
All right, we have another heist going up. Anybody who wants to join, you know what to do. As we listen to this crazy plan.
Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
I mean, he did.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist
Good
friend
heist.
of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis.
All right, so that actually brings up something I wanted to talk about, the heist, not the game. If you guys are really liking the heist, I can go into those and I can change the text around to make them more unique. And with a little bit of work, I might even be able to add in the ability for like completely, random heists, right? So, you do every heist will be different, right? As I add more heists to it. So then it would you do a heist, it would pick from a random list of heists to go from, and then every one will be slightly different, so it's not always the same.
Yar, we be going after buried treasure, me hearties. Be gathering yourself to the boat before we be casting off.
Kind of deal. It'd be more, we could do, you want to rob a bank? Okay, we can do that. We can have a bank. We can have a casino. Drop your ideas in chat for what you want the custom heist, stuff to be, and we can write it and make it. It's really not hard, and I happen to have some writer friends, and I'm not too shabby myself, so we'll see what we can do. So we're going to put bank, and then I'm going to add casino to that, because those two are just a natural extension. Oh, the poisonous frog! My foot? You got scammed. Yeah, you did get scammed, Frenry. I mean, I don't know how you're going to heist my foot. I'm willing to hear ideas. How about this? You can break into Scourge's room and steal his cat treats. We'll add that to the list. That was almost bad. Okay. Hang on. Heist ideas. Okay, so right now we have bank, casino, steal Scourge's cat treats. What other ones do we have? We could do, I mean, we're coming up on, we are in a actual spooky season. So what we could have something spooky, like a graveyard maybe. That could be fun. Let's see, what are other good ones? Oh, a 7-Eleven? Convenience store? No, let's not do that. Actually, I'm going to take this off screen. This is... Kidnaps the princess, or she's in another castle. Oh, man, can you imagine getting to the end of the heist, and the heist is like, I'm sorry, the treasure you're looking for is in another castle. Angry moms. How about an HOA of Karens? A gaggle of Karens? How do you define a group of Karens? Angry moms. We'll just keep it at angry moms, though, for now. Flower thieves? Inside joke. Well played, queen. So we have bank, casino, Scourge's cat treats, graveyard, angry moms, flower thieves. I'm going to add angry moms at PTA meeting. I know you were. It was hilarious. The Lalafell Mafia and get on my pop. Okay, yep. Lalafell Mafia. That's another good one. Actually, I think I can put this back up. For Stream Labs mod bot. Not for real life use. OMG, it's just a game. Don't ban me, please. There we go. So now we know. Okay. Oh, I know what we can do. We can have a breaking out of jail one. How about I make the bot nicer? Ah, okay. Castle Vault. Yeah, we can do Castle Vault. That's a fun one. So we have Bank, Casino, Scourge Cat Treats, Graveyard, Angry Moms at PTA meeting, Lalafell Mafia, and the Castle Vault. Oof. Yeah, that was. Ooh, that was. Yeah, you've had a lot of losses there, Frenry. Everybody has. You know what? I'm having a lot of fun. Let's hand out some more loyalty points so we can keep things moving along. Because I'll be honest, I love watching people gamble with this. It's so much fun. Okay, here we go. Are you... Streamlabs, why are you not doing the thing? No! Stop! Damn. That's what I get for refreshing before it was done, because I thought it was bad. Okay, moving right along. Come on. Clearly I should have had this open already, but... such is life. Okay, Cloudbot. Rules. Oh, I can turn on the 8-ball game. I can turn on the slots mini game. We'll turn on emote combos. Emote pyramids. Sure, why not? There we go. Okay. Now we go to loyalty. Add points to all viewers. There we go. So the payout is queued. Inside a haunted graveyard looking for buried treasure. Yeah, okay, let's add that. Haunted looking for buried treasure. Okay. Loot after zombie hordes. Yep. Looting after zombie hordes. Zombies. Looting during zombie hordes. Oh, that was very polite, Delavash. Oh, no, I saw the zombies. We can have two kinds of zombies, though. Like, look, looting after zombie hordes is like you're moving into a town, the apocalypse has been going on for X amount of days or whatever shit, you know? And looting during the zombie hordes is like, all right, zombies infest my town. I gotta go to 7-Eleven and get a slushie or I might die. Hey, nice. Nice win there, Delavash. That was good. That was good. All right, so we have these. These are all options. I don't know how many of these I can pump out in a day, but we'll see. I am going to take this one, though, and move it down to the spoopy ones. And I'm going to add this. Haunted Castle Vault, because we are in the month of irrefutable spoops. If anybody was a friend with me on Steam or pays attention to Discord when I start playing a game, you'll notice I've been playing a little bit of Phasmophobia lately, and let me tell you, that game's a lot of fun. Hey Tim, if that is you sending me messages, I'm sorry, I'm still in this cutscene. I got distracted. Let me put this away for later, and we'll get back to what we were doing. Yeah.
But before we proceed any further,
I heard the thing. So yeah, sorry. That was my bad.
Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
Oof.
The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Alright, so I'm going to increase the maximum amount you can gamble by 1 digit. So, what do you mean it must be an integer? Okay, that's fine. I am going to increase the payouts a little bit. It's more fun that way. That at 0. All right. All right, save settings. So there's going to be higher payouts for the, a winning roll is a 51 or higher for the gamble. A 51 or higher will get you a 3x payout. A 76 or higher will get you a 4 times payout. A 99 or 100 will get you a 5 times payout. That's right. Things just got real. Ooh, another heist going along. Okay, hang on. Let me go to the heist thing. I'm sorry, Tim. Let me keep that going.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
So that's pretty... Alright. So the heist settings are actually pretty generous already. I'm not going to mess with those.
The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Sorry.
Now,
Typing up on a Discord
from what
message.
I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
We're just going to lash the ships to him?
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required.
I mean...
But given the weight of the cargo, that will
You,
only be
you have
attainable with the aid of
1,770
a
points
towing
right now,
vessel.
Friendry. 5-minute cooldown on gambling, yep. Oh, sorry, no, that was Tim. My bad, Friendry. Where are you at? Oh, that's Delavesh. Well, that's up to you if you accept that duel. I can in no way offer you good advice. You do? Yeah, you have 833 points. You're pretty.
The task
got a nice
of
stash.
piloting said vessel will
Ah,
entail
poisonous
considerable
frog,
danger.
but Friendry and
And I will do my
Delavesh
best,
stonking it up.
I volunteer myself.
Donks.
Twill be dangerous
Hey, look at
for
that.
all
Queen
involved,
giving you points
but we have
too.
no better recourse. Very well.
All right, we have a crazy plan that just might work.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Remnants of the fleet? How many
Give
ships did
priority
they
to our
lose? They only
founders
sent out
first.
one squadron.
Repairs can wait.
Big stonks.
Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
Yeah, ready to sail post haste.
At once, Admiral.
At once, Admiral. What's he looking at me like that for?
And then there is the small
trust
matter
that guy.
of slaying the beast.
I don't trust that
The
guy.
fate of Limsolominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Yeah. Well, when somebody gives you points, you don't have to accept. They automatically go into your thing. So, and look at that. She still has points to spare. All right. Tell me what's up, Yugiri. As soon as we're out of here, Tim, I'll be joining your party. So we'll. Excuse me, queue up for Garuda. Ah, I've been not paying attention. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. That's a fairly accurate... I mean, think about it like this, right? You remember in Jurassic Park when Dr. Grant and his bae walk out from the car and Hammond is just bask in the necromantic glory of the achievements he's made? And they don't know that he's the necromancer yet, the head necromancer, you know? I mean, they know, but they don't know. And they just kind of go, OMG, they do travel in herds. Like, that's how I imagine looking at a primal must be, right? Yep, global timeout, 5 minutes. Now that I have come face to face with the primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Ah, somebody just crashed in the door. Oh, man. That was such a realistic sound. It had me looking to the side like, did somebody just come in my house? Report! A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. She's kind of haughty, but I love it. Oh, Delavash, you got big money now. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man who has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Uh-oh. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. This guy's lying. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Ishtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not already know? Yeah, Delavash won some good money there, Fenry, I'm telling you. And yet, having wagered limbs of survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Scourge, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Investments. It wants to take my money and... Yeah, we gotta get some investments. You know, I think with enough work, we could turn this gambling bot thing into like an actual... Have you ever played, has anybody ever played, what's it called? Cookie Clicker? Where you just like make cookies and... Yeah, it's a great game. Oh boy. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You could have, you know, different little games going on in the side round. Yeah, it'll be great. Alright, the man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenoska. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Their biggest source of money. I mean, yeah, here's the thing about people who like have boom bust cycles like that. They're actually, Campbell, please. Yeah, they're actually, they do want to keep those people because they lose a lot of money. So there's an incentive to not, you know, break their legs unless they go over the top. Plus, you know how hard it would be to fight off Lalafell Mafia from breaking your legs? They're already at the right height to just smash your kneecaps with a bat. It'd be just like when Stewie was owed money in Family Guy. And he's like, "Where's my money, Brian?" Bam! That's pretty much it, right? Are you following me? Follow me. Alright, so Storm Private, the Great Fleet. Where's that at? Just down there in Lower Lenoska where there's no things. Alright. Tim, if you want to send me an invite, I will accept, and then you can queue us up. If anybody else would like to join a Garuda run, we are about to start one live. So far, we have Tim and I going. If anybody else wants to join, we'll give it a quick second. You'll join Delavash? Okay, Tim, hold up a second. We'll have Delavash join. So what do we have so far? We have me. I'm a DPS hard. That's all I do. I just kill things with violence. So if anybody wants to join, send me a message, and we'll see about getting you in the party. Tim, do you wanna make me leader so I can invite Delavash? Player search, friend list. Go big or go home. Yeah, pretty much. All right. So Delavash, if you want to send me a message or say something in the link pearl, if you are there, that is the bot protecting you. Bot doesn't want you to get rid of your hard-earned winnings. Yeah. Doesn't want you to lose either. Loading screen? Okay, no worries. My 400 is invested in, yeah. Running. Let's go watch some dancing people. I mean, there's lots of good dancing shows. So now we're going to get to the part of the stream where we rate dancing shows here in Limsa. So here we go. Yes, we will accept that. Ah, beans. Invite to party. Ah, you're right here. Yeah, see? So, we have the naked cowboy here. He's wearing more pants than usual. And we have his bodacious cowgirl. Cat lady cowgirl, I guess, is the thing. It looks like they've lost a couple of their dancers. I don't know. They're dancing out of key. I mean, Ram Ranch, yeah. I mean, I don't know. This dancing show isn't what I would call up to snuff. Yeah, let's go over here and let's watch the K-pop dance show. As you can see here, these ladies are all in sync. They know how to dance. They aren't synced 1 out of 10. Yup, look. And I mean, look at this. Look. Their outfits don't match. Their hair doesn't match. I mean, if you're part of a dance troupe, you know, invest into the dance troupe. Am I right? I mean, look at this guy. He's not even dancing. They're both not even dancing anymore. 1 out of 10 at best. 1 out of 10. The Cat Girl dancing show has just really gone downhill lately. But the K-pop Lalafell dance show, I mean, look, they don't match, but they all have different costumes, and it's apparent that they all have different costumes for that reason. They're all dancing in key. Their manager's right there with them to help keep their morale strong. They got their bodyguard back there leaning against the wall. He's not going to take any crap off of nobody. You know, and they got Cherry's Jubilee over there, Oopsie Hero, Molly Mole, Aonir Radnir, Falafel Lalafel, Purple Nurple, and Ego Hanashimasu. Glams are on point. Yeah, I mean, this is why this is the dancing show that I come back to every time I'm in Limsa. You know, I've just come over here and I'm just going to clap. I'm just going to clap in general. Because that is the good quality entertainment. They're not trying hard with the bee's knees, right? You can see that they clearly have a care for their art. They care about the product that they're putting out. In this case, it's that dance. As Delavash is like, yeah, I can dance too. What's up? I mean, yeah, that's all it is. So when it comes to visiting the Marlborough server and going to Limsa Lominsa, make sure that you take in the Dancing Lalafell show. It's beautiful. You'll have a good time. The market board's right over there. You can get some popcorn. There is plenty of guards around. They have a yellow jacket over there. They got the guy with the suit over there. They got the Sway Vera angry lady over here. I mean, this is the quality show that I would go on. So, yeah. That's all I wanted to say. All right, let's get to Garuda. Wait, where's Garuda at? Trials. Howling Eye. Okay, well, it's clear selections. Howling Eye. All right, here we go. We are ready. We're going to be pugging one person. Does not meet the requirements for this duty. Tim, are you actually on Marlborough Serval, or are you on a different one right now? You want to gamble, Friendry? So proud of you right now. Good job, Friendry. Good job. That's the kind of quality content that people come back for. Join the treasure hunt, too. Alright. So we're gonna just make sure you are? Okay. Because when I try to queue us up, it says you are. I'm guessing you. Because I know I've done it before. And I'm guessing Delavash had. Delavash with the gambler title. Nice. Clear everything. Howling Eye, Garuda. Join. Yeah. So it's saying one of us. Somebody isn't. Yep, it is the Howling Eye. Yep. Did you go and touch the thing yet? Sometimes you have to go and touch like the thing or whatever before you can queue for it. Another win. Friendly. Look at that. Nice. So, alright, yeah, Tim, what I would suggest is looking at your quest, making sure that it says use the duty finder to go and fight Garuda. And if not, you might have another thing that you have to do. Like, you might have to touch something or, you know, get on an airship or something. If I remember Garuda right, you have to get on the airship at Gridania, and once you're there, you talk to a couple of people, and then they have you set up to be able to jump in. At least as far as if I'm remembering it correctly, IIRC. I mean, this is just some good dance and fun. And look, they got this guy over here. I think he's also a guard. He's a bounty hunter. I don't know. But, mess up your thing? I mean, I don't know. How about this? Go check it out and then get back with me and we'll go from there. Oh, damn, Delavash, it is your day. Damn, that is some good winning. That is some good points winning there. Let me check a few things here. Check your open widget. Yep. You got, I get my 400 investment. Yeah, 0 to 30K. That's right, 0 to 30K, 5K multiplier. Not quite that much of a multiplier. Can't put that much in. That might break the system a little bit. I don't know, it depends, right? Because it's already like a half Kingmaker system. Oh, hey, don't worry. Delavash got you. Delavash winning big. Alright, well, okay. Oh, is there... Oh, look. They got a nice dragon girl over there. She's dancing now, too, but she's dancing out of key. She's not with them. She's just some fangirl that got on stage. Right? Like, look at this. Any minute now, security is going to come over here, and they are going to boot her out. Lady of the Vortex. Yeah, it's Lady of the Vortex. The name of the dungeon is the Howling Eye. Let's see. Let me look this up real quick. Howling Eye 14. It'll tell us what we need to do. So the unlock is Lady of the Vortex. So you probably have to finish Lady of the Vortex by talking to Sid over in Gridania before it will let you... Oh, see you, friend Ree. Can't wait till you come back. Hope you had fun. 44 trial, light party, okay. Yeah, I would say, Tim, that what we have to do for you is you have to talk to Sid Garland over in Gridania, and once you've done that, they will get you set up to be able to do it. Look, we have bards over here serenading people. What's going on over here? Those guys are standing awfully close to one another. Pleasant one, violence incarnate, both in the same guild. We're gonna leave them alone to do their thing. But, alright, let's go find somebody and rate their Mog. Because that's fun. Rate their glamour. Alright, let's start with this person because she's AFK. So, what we're seeing here is a nice 2021 ninja glamour. As you can see, she probably has been in cold climes of late due to the hoodie. Now, she prefers to wear her chainmail underneath the hoodie, thus giving a modicum of protection while also removing the chance for people to see all the armor. The chainmail is actually very well done in this case. It's not overplayed. Maybe a little bit on the arms, but overall, it looks like it's just a coat that they put on and then put the hoodie on over that. So we can see that that's good. The hands are wrapped with what appears to be simple wrappings just to keep the palms safe while leaving the maximum amount of dexterous options by having the fingers be free. It's a good design choice for a ninja as they need to be able to move their hands to do their ninja seals. Now, we can see that she also has some pauldron on the left-hand side there, so presenting your left side forward when fighting to minimize the target that one is represented with from the enemy. The super short skirt. The short skirt doesn't matter because, as you can see, she's wearing tights to keep her legs warm. Where on map? It's in the airship area in Gridania. So you have to go to the airship area in Gridania, the airship landing, and that's where you talk to Sid about it. Where Mother Mione is. Yeah, the Adventurers Guild. Alright, so now we're going to go look at Morpho from the Nico Cafe. She probably owns a cafe. Here you can see a nice cafe bunny girl. You did that already? Okay. I know you have to talk to Sid and all that. If you talk to him and it says to use the duty finder, then we should be good to go. Nope. Delavash, rate yours. All right. Now we are going to be rating Delavash. Firstly, we can start with the glasses. I myself wearing glasses, I like to see them on other people. That's very nice. All right, so moving down to weapons, we have, appears to be a red mage weapon. That's very nice. Let's see, what do we got? We got a couple of potion vials, perhaps, or maybe throwing daggers on the belt there for just in case of emergencies. Look, now this appears to be a very warm coat, Delavash. If you could move your hands, please, so we could get a better look of the coat. Okay, there we go. See, there's some very nice... Oh, look at this. This looks like a... maybe vines and leaves, or perhaps some sort of butterfly there, which is nice for the coat. Adds a little bit of pop to the top, as we say. Otherwise, looks like a very warm garment. We have what appear to be blue jeans. It goes into first person. Or it just makes you run. If I click this for real? I don't know. I tried it. Not working. That's okay. I'll just do this, because this is how I look at people anyways. Alright, so we have blue jeans. And get out of the way, you stupid demon brick! I'm trying to look at the shoes! Alright, so those appear to be knee-high boots. Good color, goes with the jacket. Can appreciate that. Not extravagant on the inlays and the exterior work, so it looks like they are in good condition. I would say that this glam is good for medium to medium cold temperatures. And you have the Red Mage there, the magic of the Red Mage, to help you out in any situation. So overall, I would say you get a 100% survival rate, because Red Mages can battle res, or just res in general. They're the gambler set, okay. And I think the blue jeans really add to the overall feel of, not necessarily, it's like, I mean, obviously you care for the glam. But the pants say, but I'm still casual too. And that's important for anyone. It makes you more approachable, man or woman. Or somewhere in between. And then, you know, cat girl got a tail, that's nice. Got a butterfly. I like the butterfly. Just flutters around. My pet rock is smelling your leg, apparently. And there we go. So I would say, yeah, that is a good glam overall. Yes, I can pass you, leader. Promote. Yes. Some yeah, that happened to me. That's how I got a little, yeah, where is it? Not that. Minion guide. I got this little dude. Oh, wait. There he goes. Some random guy just came up when I first started streaming, my very first day in Gridania. Yeah, same thing. This little guy. Just, there it is. What class are you right now? Or what job are you in, Zane? Are you also in a DPS one? Because if you are, then one of us is going to have to switch up to something else. Dragoon? Okay. So then we would need somebody... we would need Delavesh to... Oh, Delavesh has options. Now try it. That should let us slide right in there. I forgot that was a thing. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's a nice one, too. I like the coat. I like the coats that have, like, the flare in the back. It just makes them seem more fun. I probably did forget. I forget all kinds of things. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. It's just part of being ADD. So I try to remember things. I write things down, but then just... it goes right out of my head, so... I do remember you being there. I do remember you being there, because I remember commenting on that coat before. Ooh, Garuda. She's wearing a thong! I dare intrude upon your sanctuary? It was white. It was a different color. We've seen this before, so we're going to skip that cutscene. Up, doing the dancing, alright. That's a good looking set of armor you got there, Tim. Nice stuff. Sorry, you're still in there. Alright. Social. Now fall. We have a lot of options here. We could chuckle. We could pray. We could... see, do we have any dances? I don't think we actually do. No, Furious, Growl, Handover. I'll have to look for dances later. Oh yeah, Garuda's theme is awesome. One of the best themes in the game. Hands down, love it. And that's one of the things that I really, really enjoy about Final Fantasy, is the fact that they took the time to... okay, I'm sorry. Let me move my arm. There you go. Did you see that? She had her claw on my shirt. Wasn't gonna let me get my hand away. Oh, you're a good girl, yeah. You're a good kitty. Shiva's also a really good theme. A lot of the Primals have just incredible themes. And as I was saying, that's what I like about Final Fantasy, is they took the time to create that music for, you know, unique music for each of these bosses, which, yeah, you get distracted, and yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. I get distracted by stuff all the time. Being ADD doesn't help, but, you know, such is life. 'Tis my burden to carry, and so I shall, till time ends or I end, whichever comes first. hiding. Ha! Get wrecked. I ain't afraid of her. Alright, let's go. Boom! There we go. Another big hit. Let's move in and get these stabs going on. No, I don't think we actually... Do we have to kill those? Doom Spike. Oh, don't get her in the middle of all the rocks. We need the rocks, though. Oh, this is going to end poorly. Oh, well. Such is life. Go for broke. We're just going to hope for the best. Countless feathers? Alright, well, sure. Okay, countless feathers. Look out, countless feathers. And we start it again. Now fall. I don't wanna. You can't make me. It's not on my agenda for today. Please go home, Garuda. This is not your home. Hide again. The reckoning comes. Oh, no. Well, that was fun. I just lost a little bit of health there, but we're going to get a little bit of that back from both healing and... Wow, yeah, healing. Woo. Look at that. Delavash just upping our health from the danger range into... I'm sorry, what was your name, Garuda? Because I think it's spelled B-I-T-C-H. If I were to guess, you know, I don't know that for sure, but English has never been my strong point. Just because you speak English doesn't mean you actually speak English, if you know what I'm saying. Mistral song, well, not for long. Lake Sweep. I don't care if she can fly. Lake Sweep. Boom! Garuda down yet again. No, no, no! Oh, I've seen this cutscene before. Oh, dude left before I could give the commendation. Alright, well. It was good. Alright, Tim, we'll leave you to it. Thanks for the help, Delavash. That was very kind of you. You didn't have to jump in there to help Tim. It was very nice. Much appreciated. Uh-oh. Somebody took your spot standing over here. Oh, look at that hat! That's a nice hat. I like that hat. I'm a sucker for a good hat, what can I say? And they're still back here dancing. See, now this is how you know a quality show, right? Here it is right here. Just every time I come to Limsa, they're there dancing. It may not be just for me, but it is dancing. Alright, no worries. Fair enough. Let's roll along. We gotta go back and speak with the Torn Private at the Grave Fleet because... Alright, let's go to Costa del Sol. That's actually the closest way to get there. Boop. Another good thing that this game has. Teleportation! Wait, what is that? Alright. Catching up on a Discord thing, but we're good now. So now we are going to hop on Steve, and we're going south. Bugsy, I'm not going to... You can take your claw out of my arm, you know. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not just going away. Nice. Thank you, Delavash. I will. I love doing the Extreme Primals. They're so much fun. I mean, they're ridiculous, yeah, but they're so much fun. Looking forward to fighting this this Leviathan guy. That is the only one. Okay. Well, we're going to fly south real quick and get that Aetheryte so I don't have to come and get it again. Those horns are yours. Oh, nice. on your character. Oh, okay, you're playing a dragon man. I do like the dragon guys. They're fun. They're a little bit oddly shaped at times, but they're super tall, which makes for really fun experiences. So I have a friend. You may have seen him in stream at some point. His name's Diz. And he is a wonderful interior decorator in this game. Simply phenomenal. He's really good at, you know, lots of things, I guess I should say. But one of the things that I've always seen that he's been really good at is interior decorating and getting good glams, right? And yeah, I forgot where I was going with this story. It must not have been very important. Queen, where was I going with this story? Help me out. Dragon dude? Oh yeah, so he plays a Lalafell. So he is on HOA now? No, I'm not on Heaven's Ward yet. We're still doing the post content. So anyways, he plays a Lalafell though, so he's super short. So when he designs everything, it's designed for Lalafell heights, right? Not for 8.5 foot tall dragon man heights. So he would put like these really cool trees and build these like really neat entryways into his house. And I would come in there and just my entire screen is blocked by leaves. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. No, I love it. You're so good. And here's the thing. It really was good. But you couldn't fully appreciate the art if you were too tall. So you had to be this tall to ride that ride. And it was really funny for me personally. Just because I was always too tall to fully appreciate it. And I'm not about to use a Fantasia to be a Lalafell. So, yeah. Dragon dudes. Wild. That's what I was playing at the time, my other character. Yeah, not a hobbit feels bad. Yeah, it does. Hey, Tekkoon, you're here. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. We just helped Tim out. One day I'll be a Lala. Maybe I'll do it for like a follower goal or something. I don't know. Ah, this guy. How could I have not guessed? Alright, Storm Private. Tell me what's up. I'll probably play a Lalafell at some point. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know when that'll be. We'll see. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. You know what? He's got one con, but boy does he con it hard. Congratulations on the grift, sir. Congratulations. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... He creaks when he walks. I don't know if you people heard that, but I certainly did. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? It's technically in the post story. Yeah, it has to be because I haven't fought Ramu yet. Ramua, at least I don't think we have. His leather boots are the thing squeaking. It could either be that or it could be this weird quasi BDSM outfit he's got going on. I mean, the whole thing is made out of leather and metal. Probably creaks a lot too. Yikes. Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Giggity. All right, I'll give you what you want. Now never let it be said that old Trashatome ain't a generous soul. Yeah, you're actually pretty close to Ultima Weapon. You could conceivably get to it tonight, Tim, depending on how hard you went, how ham sandwich you go. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You keen? The trail of Tractome's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Leviabetus? I'm gonna get Wilford Brimley in here. Leviabetus. Cool Carmount, yeah. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell ye. Wow. What have I done? Why am I reading this? He squeaks so much. He's still squeaking. Oh my god. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Hey, Tulsi! How you doing? Well, right now I'm just reading what this guy's talking about, and it's hurting me. Spiritually. Yeah, you missed Track's dick joke, because boy did he make one. And boy was it cringe. I have to say, when it comes to big jokes or, big dick jokes or small dick jokes, I prefer medium dick jokes. They can talk to ghosts. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory from myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Maybe too modest. Not without that outfit are you modest. Dick puns. Yeah, that's what we've been up to, Telsey. I'm sorry. You haven't missed much. Just the dick puns. The second you walked in the door. I'm so sorry. And I made a Wilford Brimley joke. Now, there's someone you can never truly beat Leviathan. That you've got to learn to live with them and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Hey. Cockwaffle, yeah. Ah, it's you! Yeah, it's me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention as I take back everything I said. You would take it back. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Me members tiny. It's pathetic. Wow. Track. Dude. Look. As a man, if you're gonna make false claims about your penis, first of all, don't. Second of all, if you ever think that you want to send a dick pic to somebody, the proper answer to that is no. Do not send dick pics. I don't care to who. Not your wife, not your girlfriend, not your fiance, not your boyfriend. Just don't send them. Because once it's out on the internet, it's out there forever, friend. It's out there forever. And no, I don't do that. And that's why I tell everybody not to, because, boy, you want some good stories? Send pics through link pearls. That way people just hear the pic and they don't, have it forever and they can't post it to Reddit later or something. My sister, every time she gets a dick pic, some guy sends her a dick pic, she just sends a picture of a bigger dick back to them. That's her go-to. And then she says, mine's bigger, and I'm just like, can't argue with it. If it stops you from getting harassed in a way you don't like, do it. Damn. Yeah, it works for her. Yeah, power move, right? Oh, Bugsy, you're such a cute cat. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with me own eyes. Those eyes? Those lion eyes? Those lying eyes right above that liar's nose, right above that liar's mouth, above your liar's heart. As far down as I'm going. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. Loitering, yeah, that's... You know what, at least he stayed true to him. He's always been somebody with low work ethic and tries to get other people to do his work. I mean, I can respect that Tom Sawyer attitude, but, eventually maybe you should just learn to paint the fence yourself. Mr. Miyagi will thank you for it later. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled me sife right there and then. Here's another bit of life advice. If you ever soil yourself, never admit to it. Never talk about it. I say that because there was this woman I used to work with. And she was a heavy drinker, borderline alcoholic. And she one time told the story. Don't advertise it. Yeah, don't talk about it. Don't say you did it. Yeah, she told a story about how she did it once. And so then all the rest of us at work were like, why would you tell us that? Now we have to hit you over the head with it every chance we get. Like, you don't give people these clubs to, like, yeah, it's like Fight Club. You first rule, second rule, just don't. Just don't. Because you tell anybody, they're going to hit you over the head with that for the rest of your natural life. And they're going to take delight in telling your new friends about your, you know, maybe more indelicate stories. So all that to say, it's okay to be a private person on some matters. Wow, this discussion with Tractum has become very philosophical. Maybe she's into that. God, I don't know. I don't work with her anymore, and I'm thankful every day for it. See, look, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Just gonna keep powering through. Hey, wait, if you're here asking about Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't ye? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell ye. If you're not careful, you end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Yeah. Why, you worthless, lying whore, son. I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo dung. Yeah, you got get, dude. You done got getted. Scourge, this has been Philia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? No, I beg your pardon? Leviathan? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Sure. Yikes, fam. And he plays Triple Triad. Of course he would. Of course he would do anything to get out of doing his job. That guy. I'll make sure to go back down here. Cool. So we are already in the area we need to be. So we're going to go down there. We're going to hand in the Wolves Den since it's been 4 years since we picked that quest up. Roughly. Give or take. Give or take a decade, but roughly 4 or 5 years would be my expert guess. Luckily, Steve here has albatross blood in his background, so he has no trouble flying over oceans, which is nice. Flay's coming in with the big gamble. Do you have 9,000 Flays? I don't remember if you had 9,000 when you quit the other day. Or when we stopped streaming, I should say. Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to start a few small ones. Uh-oh. Maybe it's down here. Or it's over there. See, zooming in. Little known fact will greatly help you out in your endeavors. Is he over here? What the heck? Is he up higher? This guy doesn't exist. He's not real. I'm being lied to right now. This is bullshit. I hate it. Yeah. Wait, maybe he's further out? In the water? I think we actually have to go to the island to hand that in, so we're not going to do that. Come right back over here. Did we lose Telsey with all the dick puns? I'm sorry, Telsey. I didn't mean it. Telsey, come back. Ah! Can indeed blame it mostly on me. Mostly. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. That was a good gamble. Damn! I didn't notice that, Delavesh. shit. It's good. The twin vessel, the War Leader I'll call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I am not one to tempt fate. How many compartments can flood on this War Leader of yours before she sinks? How many lifeboats do you have? Asking for a friend. The friend is me. I am that friend. I don't want to be Titanic out there. Hey, we got another heist going on for anybody who wants some loyalty points there in Twitch. By the way, we are also multi-streaming this, so we are streaming to YouTube as well as Twitch. A little bit of techno magic to do. Just don't get hit, you don't have to worry. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So, anybody who may be watching us here on Twitch, if you want to pop over to our YouTube and subscribe there, it really helps the channel out both ways. Because as the saying goes, if you want to be successful on Twitch, you have to have a YouTube channel. Because that's how it works. So, we have links down in the description to our YouTube, Twitter, Discord, and any donations. I recently uploaded the panels, so they are much prettier now. As always, follows on Twitch are free, really helps the channel out, so consider giving us a follow, greatly appreciate it. And if you're following us on Twitch, consider going to the YouTube channel and giving us a subscribe there. The more people we get on both platforms, the easier it makes it for us to, increase our discoverability. The donation messages, they should work. They pop up on the donation messages. They pop up on my mini feed over here so I can see them, but I don't think that they pop up on screen with the message. Yeah, I can post something in. What do you want me to post in? What do you want me to post in the chat, Tim? You want to see them too? Okay. I could probably make that work. I thought I did, but oh my gosh. When I go to YouTube and I go to the top, it suggests my own live channel to me. That is simply the best. Of course, somebody else that I know is live. Figures. All right, let me see here. So our YouTube channel. I don't know why this will be the easiest way to get to it, but let's type that in. Type that in. All right, so it is a work in progress. You on PC? Okay. Oh, you did it there, yeah. So, there's two of them, right? There's the youtube.com/discourage, and then there's the link that I posted. Both will take you to the same place. The poisonous frog. Queen and Tim are the only ones that made it out alive. Well, at least you guys made it out alive. You got frog. That happens, Tech Coon. I'm telling you, man. Not fun, right? Who wants power move? I see you over there, Delavash. Yeah. And as you can see, my YouTube channel needs some love. I am working on it. I've been doing a lot to make sure that the two are integrated nicely, which takes some work. So, but yeah. We're going to be, basically what we're going to be doing for the YouTube channel is I'm going to be... You're done forever? Ah, boy. Don't worry, you'll get more points. We'll get you more points, Flays. Oh, look, see? Queen gave you 500 already. So basically, the YouTube channel is going to be, yeah. Well, and also, Delavash, if you're watching there, the way I have the chat set up, right? Yeah, I definitely see all the messages. So yours will be more prominent there, which is kind of funny. But I'm working on the YouTube channel. We're going to be putting up shorts about the cats, right? Because it's going to be fun. I'll probably do some basic narration of their lives, like a nature documentary with some shaky cam footage, so it'll be funny. And then we're going to be taking the main story quest for Final Fantasy and chopping it up into more manageable chapters, and we're going to be throwing that up on there. There's not going to be on any kind of schedule early on. It'll just be, whenever we get them done and whenever we're happy with the production quality that goes into them. I have a team of people, and by team, I mean that I make up 50% of the team, just me, myself. and then there's one other person. And that other person has far more experience than I do. So I'm doing a lot of learning right now. But yeah, so we're going to be putting that onto YouTube, and that'll be fun. And I'm willing to take other recommendations too. So, but if you count the cats, yeah, I know. That's the thing, right? You know, come for the cats, stay for the content. So I got to make an intro, we got to make an outro, we got to then splice a bunch of stuff together to make it pretty. But those were some of the ideas that I had. If you have something that, you know, you want to see, or something maybe you want me to read, let me know. Send it to me. We'll see. I can make a video about it, or I can just read it live on stream. I know a lot of people have said that they just enjoy listening, so I'll bring that up. I think I have a nice voice, but other people can confirm that for me or not, and then they have, and then I, you know, blush a little bit. But anyways, the point being, if there's something you want to see, you know, tell me here in chat, leave a comment on a video, you know, like and subscribe. Always wanted to say that. And we'll see. I mean, I'm open to making, you know, lots of different kinds of entertaining content. So by all means, let me know. Let me know on Twitter. Let me know in Discord. Let me know. The war leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Excellent. Now we're going to fight the Lord of the War. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. I am ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the war leader may not be pretty, but I can assure you she's capable. Yeah, little, again, internet facts. Cats are content. Here's a cat fact for you. Everybody likes cat facts. I didn't finish the statement. Let's try that one more time. Cats have individual preferences for scratching surfaces and angles. Some are horizontal scratchers, while others exercise their claws vertically. Sorry, Bugsy. So, sorry, I thought I had something hanging from my neck. Funny thing about cats, that's true. Cats also have texture preferences for their treats and for their toys, right? So, for example, Catgar, the dapper gentleman you see all over the place. I try to splash him onto everything that I can because, well, he's a dapper gentleman of a cat. Kind of an asshole, but he's a real sweet cat. Anyways, what he loves, and when I say texture, I don't mean just like a chewing texture. I also mean sound, and I also mean the feel like when they interact with it, right? So what Catgar likes is he really likes Christmas balls, like those little Christmas decorations you hang from the tree. Loves them. They make the right sound that he likes, and they're satisfying when he bats them, and of course he gets them under things and then does the cat thing, you know, where he tries to get it out from wherever it's under. So for him, that's like his favorite toy. Whereas Bugsy here, for her, the tiny dollar store ones, yeah, the tiny ones, those are the ones that he loves the most. For Bugsy, she likes to play, I mean, all cats like string, right? But she is the only cat I've ever known who will go and find string and bring it to me so that we can play. Like, I'll just be sitting down, like maybe reading a book, playing a game or something, and she'll come over and she'll murr at me all real cute and drop a string down next to my feet and then just look up at me like, hey, I brought you the thing, let's play. So, yeah, every cat's different in that regard. But there are a few things that they tend to like, generally speaking, that are pretty safe, right? If you ever want to know. So, they make these little crinkle balls that have, they have plastic in them. And for her, she likes to eat plastic bags. Because she's a weird cat. Cats eat bags for a couple of reasons, right? One, it's a stress response. Two, they're out of food. That's what she usually does. Or those hard... Yeah, they love the catnip mice things. I have another funny story about that in a minute. I'll tell you, Delavash, but it's really good. But yeah, she likes to eat the plastic bags. And so what I'm trying to get for her is they make these little crinkle balls. And I want to get some for her so she can chew on those so she doesn't actually eat plastic because, you know, then it passes through and it's gross and it's bad for them and all kinds of stuff. But the funny story, so one of my friends, she had a cat who has since passed away. But that cat would take the catnip mice and would put them in the water dish and basically make catnip tea, and then just slurp down all the water. Oh! Delavash. I have never seen anybody with a higher point count lose it all in a single stroke. Oh, damn. Worth. Wow. Wow. That took balls to make that move. Damn. Go big or go home. Ah, yeah. It's okay. You have friends. They're coming to your aid. Look at that. You got points again. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vameli are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. I think Telsey's gone forever, guys, though. Just saying. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. Ooh. Everybody coming out for point support. That's very nice. Okay, let's do this. Everybody can have 500 more points. If it is to fill its purpose, your divisionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. You have 2 blades. She's saving one for later. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola, if you would join the 3rd levy and Lady Yugiri, the 5th. Sure, why not? But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? We kinda did. We whack-a-mole hard. Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. Ooh. Queen, are you going to accept that duel from Tim? I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Scourge. May the crystal bless and keep you. Yeah, you have to accept with a monetary point, I think. Don't you? Hey, War Leader Hard. Alright. Hey, here we go. Somebody's already here. Puss in Boots? Fair. You never have before? Oh, never mind. Maybe it just doesn't like you. Maybe it's trying to spare you. Who knows? I know, we wanted to see that dramatic duel play out. Hey, Soma! Alright, so let me send out a few messages here real quick. Sorry, my cousin's talking to me. I don't, different cousin. I have a few cousins. This one doesn't talk to me very often, so. Okay, cool. Huh, very strange. Oh well. Anyway, go over there. Ooh, Delavash. I had one. That was funny. I'm looking at the YouTube analytics, and it's like when you put that message in the chat, it went like this real tiny. It was funny. Hey, nice win there, Flays. That'll keep you settled for a minute. All right, Queen, are you around? Are you still? Oh, hang on.
I are here.
All right, give me a second. Wrong one. Okay. All right, say something now.
Hello.
Hello. So now it's time for that. I can hear you just fine. Can everybody else hearing Queen? She coming through all right?
Yay.
I think so. All right. So I have to go to the bathroom. So now you all know what time it is. That's right. It's time for Queen's Puns. And when we get back, we'll do Lord of the World. So if you want to get a party together for me for that too, I'd greatly appreciate it. You don't have to, but I'm just trying to pawn off stuff on you. So are you ready with the puns?
Yeah, I have a few, actually. I've been collecting them from places on the internet. So.
Cool. All right. I will be right back. I leave you in the very capable puns of Queen. So. Just remember, if you start singing a song at her, she might stop. But I can not confirm or deny that.
Speaking of singing. Singing in the shower is really fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then, it's a soap opera. Sorry. I love bad dad jokes. They're the best. What do you call a fish that wears a bow tie? Yeah, it's puns. So a fish that wears a bow tie is sophisticated. Oh. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. Get it? Prints, but it sounds like Prince. Get it? Yeah, it's funny. Gosh. All right. If April showers bring May flowers, what do Mayflowers bring? That's right. Mayflowers bring pilgrims. What do you call a factory that makes okay products? No, these are all new, I promise. I've not told these before. But a factory that makes okay products is called a satisfactory. Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? They fly over the ocean because if they flew over the bay, we'd call them bagels. How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. Get it? Eclipse. Love wordplay. I think it's fantastic. Sorry, I was looking at one of the cats. It came in the room and it started staring me down. And I don't know if you guys have cats, but you know that you can't let a staring contest challenge go unanswered. So I had to stare right back because I have to maintain my control over the chaos. What has more letters than the alphabet? The post office. Where do boats go when they're sick? They go to the dock. What did Tennessee? The same thing as Arkansas. That's beautiful. I love dad jokes. Let's see. I really do blame my coworker for making me a huge fan of them. How do you get a squirrel to like you? You just act like a nut. Oh, this is an old one, but it's always fun. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired. Yeah. Let's see. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because if it was, it would be a foot. Not a nose anymore, it'd be a foot. Oh my goodness. What kind of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen? That would make me really a Volkswagen? You know, my second car was a really old Volkswagen Beetle. I wanted it so bad. It was terrible. It was terrible. Like, the car, like, had no door on it, and, like, the back seat was really torn up and things like that. But I had to have that car regardless, because I wanted to drive a car where violence followed me wherever I went. I just knew people would scream slug bug and punch each other. So.
Yeah, slug bug. No slugs back.
Hey, what does it bee use to brush its hair?
You got me.
A honeycomb. Right?
I don't know what I did to be hurt like this.
What kind of shoes do ninjas wear?
What kind of shoes do ninjas wear?
Sneakers.
They would.
I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now.
Wow. Wow, okay. All right. Okay, we're getting back into it.
Yeah, shout out to your fingers. We can count on all of them. Bye-bye.
Ow. We're saving you, Tim. The minutes of puns are now over. Okay, so who wants to come along for a little bit of War Leader on hard? But cats can. Tech, why do you have to hurt me? Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. Ah! Alright, so we have 2 DPS and a healer. Who else would like to come? We have 1 spot for a tank if somebody would like to fill it. If not, we will be pugging a tank. Anybody? Anybody at all? If not, perfectly fine. If a child refuses to nap, are they guilty of resisting arrest? This is an 8-man? I don't think this is an 8-man, is it? Maybe it is. Probably is. It is. Never mind. We need everybody. Anybody who would like to come is welcome to come along. And anybody who doesn't, that's perfectly fine. We will do it all the same. So we are going to join the queue and see what happens. We have 2 DPS and a healer, so it shouldn't take very long. It's telling us less than 5 minutes. We are doing Leviathan hard mode. You probably aren't to it yet, Tim, if you just did Garuda, so I appreciate the interest, but yeah, I think this is still ahead of you. You might be bad. Don't worry about it, Delavash. I'm sure everything will go fine. It'll be perfectly fine. There's nothing to worry about. At least as far as I know. I like how we have, like, all the scions here. They're all just standing around. And we have a dancing samurai. Dancing their way off screen. And back into our hearts. There we go. Oh, you have 2. Oh, okay. Just saying. All right, well, yeah, if you want to come along, go get on a character that can do it. Send me a message. We'll get you to the party. It'll be a good time, I promise. What is this? It's a box. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Bugsy. Everything's fine. Yeah, I know. She's a good kitty. Hey, there we go. Oh, looks like we're doing it. Wait. 2 characters, yeah. Running 2 characters is hard. Oh, okay. No worries then. How? Wait. Did you just mime yourself over a wall? That was actually impressive. Not even mad, just impressed. Oh, here we go. All right, all right. We're on the... Not a lot of cannons on this thing. We gotta tow this bad boy into place? Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, well, hey, at least Leviathan is, like, hanging out right out there in the ocean, you know, above the water so we could find him. Made this way easier. And a couple of shots to piss him off. There we go. Yeah, we're here to fight. Ah, okay. Uh-oh, he's gonna send magical water orbs at us. Oh, he mad, though. Luckily, he's got bad aim. Oh, here he comes. Get out of there, other ship. Oh, this isn't good. She's got a nice axe. This is the most insane thing we've ever done in this game. By far, bar none. This is insane. Alright, let's sit up and get prepared for this. I know, Bugsy. Keep waking up. I keep waking you up. I'm sorry. Look, most of the other, like, Marauder people that they have on this game don't have as nice of access as she did. She definitely knows what she's about. Ooh, alright. Very mad. Run. Watch out for ads. Alright. So, we gotta watch out for this guy. He throws water balls. He's got a tsunami attack. Mini-Mao. That's a fun game. Oh, here we go. We're doing it live. Moving right along. We can do this. I'm not afraid of the Whirl Eater. At least not right away. Alright, we gotta do the deeps. Gotta do the deeps. Big hard deeps. Giggity. Can't believe I did this myself. Okay, and we gotta run over here. There we go. And we're fighting them down. Let's get our top back on them, and then we are gonna hit hard, hit fast, and run away. Ooh, hitting us with the water, but that's okay. We can get through this. Just keep smacking him, keep stabbing. This guy's effectively a water dragon, and we are a dragoon. There is nothing to be afraid of. We have this fight practically in the bag already. Look at how much damage we're doing to him. He can't handle that. Can't handle the rhythm. We just have too much of it. Alright, just do that. Do the full thrust. Let's do a dive on him. Let's do the other dive on him. Yeah. Taking him down. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no big deal. We're going to keep deeps on the boss as long as we possibly can. I think everybody else is killing his tail, but I don't think it really, truly matters. Oh, he's mad now. Is he mad? Oh, never mind. He's just using AoEs. It's okay. We got this. We're going to stab him. Okay, we're stabbing him more. You think they like high places? That's fair too, Tim. That's a fair point too, I guess. Okay, now we wait. Oh no! Somebody turn on the thing! We all just die. I think we sure did. We sure did. All right. Yeah, gotta use the janky computer over here. Alright. Use the thing after the orbs. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Let's do it. And we're gonna charge up these attacks, and then we're gonna drop some more jumps on him. Dragon Fire Dive, regular jump. Stab. Stab again! And what's that? Can't stab a fourth time, I'm sorry. We want to get away over here so that he'll knock us right into position. What a guy! He got us right where we needed to be. Yeah, they sunk our battleship. They sure did. They sure did, Tim. It was unpleasant. Nobody liked it. I certainly did it, but... oh, such is life. Okay, so we should have time now to stack up our good crit. We go. I'm gonna do a little jump action in there, and then we're gonna do right back to the full rotation, hitting him with that full thrust. Leviathan does not like that. We know that for a fact. And he's got an aqua breath. It doesn't do too much damage to us. Let's go and help these people out. They're gonna be done by the time we even get there. All right. Well, let's kill the tail for a while. That seems like a fun thing to do. Stab. And dot, and now we go back into our regular rotation. Oh, he's getting the big thing. All right, let's kill these orbs now, since we know that these can do bad things to us. Or they just charge up stuff. Okay, there we go. That one is dead. We're gonna jump on this one. All right, a little bit more, and we get this one down, and then we have to use... there we go. Alright. Now in a moment we're going to have to use the computer. Make sure that we have the shield we need. I do believe it was too soon, but we'll find out. Boom. Hey, not that much damage this time. Nice. Could be over here. Hang out about right here. Boom! Alright, right in position. Sliding down. Cue the rock music. It's time to roll. Jump once more. Then we use the vorpal thrust. Then we're right onto the full thrust. We will take this snake down. Don't you come around here no more, Nope Rope. You leave us alone, Danger Noodle. I ain't afraid of you. I brought friends. And I got Friendry around to back me up too. So there. And another full thrust. He is getting down there in the health. To everybody there in the crowd watching, we have almost got the Lord of the World down. He is on the ropes. Just a few more hits will be his demise. We brought the right friends, we have the right setup, and we have more than enough spear to shove it through this guy's body to make sure that we come out on top. Ow! That was bad. We get over here. Stand right here. Perfect. Velcro shoes, we wore them today just so we wouldn't slide off the platform. But that doesn't happen in hard mode. And because this is hard mode, Leviathan is down. That's right, we don't need to take any more crap from this wandering snake of the ocean. We beat him up. And later we'll add a little bit of sauce and have some nice Leviathan sushi. Well, maybe not sushi. He kind of disappeared on us. So it'll be ethereal sushi. Player commendations. There we go. Alright. Plain and simple. That's how you do it. One wipe and then you just do the job. You know? One to learn, one to get it done. Boom. Alright. Now we gotta go back to Limsa. We took out the Lord of the Whirl. Thank you to Delavash and Tekkun who came with us. I believe Tekkun is Soma, correct? Just to make sure I got that right. Alright, good. I thought so. I wanted to make sure before I said anything. So thank you to Delavash who came with us for the Lord of the Whirl. We'll definitely put out another call when we do the next one. If anyone would like to come along. It won't be right now, but we'll be around. Alright, so here we can see audience interaction of a very tall bunny girl who likes to dance with cat girls. Wearing part of a hoodie? I don't know. But at least she's in sync with them, right? Like, not like the cowboys. They couldn't dance for anything. Alright. Have to make sure we keep appraised. How'd you know my name? I know. It's streamer magic. When you become a Twitch streamer, they give you a little book of very simple spells that you can use. I went to the wrong place. Go back. Yeah. Mistakes were made, but luckily, we can get out of this one. Sprint! We're gonna come over here. Where are these two? Oh, these must be like... Oh, they're like the tour guide girls. They just tell you where to go. Nice. That's funny. What a good little add to have to the game. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Okay. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Was he trying to wingman for his Admiral? What a bro.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive.
Voiceover.
Till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed.
But
that we
didn't.
still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
I think you mean his name is Leviabetus.
Not
Have
for
a
the
good
first
authority,
time,
that's his name.
You have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal.
Mm-hmm.
Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
A stouter ally? I don't know. Makote. Oh, excuse me. Makote aren't necessarily known for their stoutness. At least,
On behalf
not
of
right
my
now.
people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Thank you, Meryl Webb, for giving us your humblest thanks. Short cat boy. Yeah, pretty. I mean, they're shorter than these Rogadans, whatever you want to call them.
Beard too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
In your service, yes. Well, I kind of look at him. He's like, that was me. Woo-hoo.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock.
It would be
as did
shocking.
the idea that they could be defeated.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you ain't first, you're last. The great Ricky Bobby told me that.
This
During
experience
the-
has served to remind me of the vastness of the
Oh,
world
what was it?
and the boundless potential of man.
The documentary Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby. It was a documentary. He's the greatest NASCAR driver to ever drive. Wise words indeed, Ted Kuhn.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be
You are
of
a
use to
refugee.
you in your fight.
7
Know
points.
that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat
Did he
arts
bring
of
you
the
for
Far
pizza?
East. It may seem
I did get some
outlandish to
free
the
pizzas
Eagles
off him,
Empire,
yeah.
But should any of your people care to learn, I
Yeah.
would be pleased to initiate them.
You, Delavash, you have gone from the absolute heights of money, being probably the number 1 or number 2 person to ever receive that, to have that many points. It's between you and Flaze Rider to see who had the most. I could probably check it in some logs, but yeah, you two had a lot. And both. Once, yeah, that's the way it goes. Sometimes it's the way she goes.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well.
Serve us well.
Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Yeah, the one guy who agrees and says, yeah, I'm a ninja too. That's what Thancred does.
Naught escapes your searching eye.
Ouch. Tech Kun. That one hurt. That one hurt. But it's okay. It's okay.
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity.
A secret
Its members
fraternity?
are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own.
Uh-oh.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Oh. I'm just standing here in the middle
I'm heartened
looking
to hear
between the
this.
two.
I too
That's
noted
funny.
a kinship between your style and mine own.
All or nothing,
Though It
yeah.
seemed to me that you fought differently in the
Ooh,
beginning.
Queen. Big gamble, big win. Next time, yeah.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Got him on the spot, and he's like, oh yeah, it's totally a thing, yeah.
Though you may labour to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Oh, Thancred was a former criminal.
You stole it! You jest, of course.
I'm not some common criminal. That's what we
But
call
for
a
chance
cock
encounter
block.
with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Liz
He looks
Lehman,
so
or
concerned.
received an education in Sharlian, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Just his look there is so great.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Ah, he just got bested and he hates it.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking
They
permanent
did.
resettlement,
Permanent
and that many
resettlement.
domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
It's true.
Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in
Higher
no
day
fit
today, I
state
guess.
to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering.
No blind eye to
Until
suffering.
such
Damn it, I clicked the button.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
I know, Bugsy. She's being so cute and trying to sleep, and I keep moving around like a dick. Now she's just gonna dramatically stare at the pulpit that she delivers messages from.
you wish the word
Uh-oh.
in private.
This is it. Remember, they have a backstory between the two of them. Or at least last time Ishtola was here, she took Merle Webb to task over some shit. Over a broken treaty. So, the fact that they're talking now in private, they might fight. I think Merle Webb would win. She's got guns.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash.
I'd love to see
but
that
how
fight.
it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I would pay real gil to be able to watch that fight. All or nothing, one of us.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
Nay. You never welcome oblivion.
And so
you
we
fight
will,
back.
that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Wait a minute, are you telling me that all human creatures are created equal and have certain inalienable rights given to them by their creator? I don't know. It's getting a little bit too meta there, Y'shtola. Why don't you get back to the fighting, Merlweb?
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Yeah. Look at her. She's got some damn resolve, that woman. She's not afraid of what anybody thinks. She is going to save her city, and she's going to do whatever it takes. That's to be admired to a certain point.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Okay, well... Sorry, Y'shtola. Look at her, just using her ninja skills to hide in the shadows.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
It's true. Mayhaps they are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
Yeah.
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Whoa. Talk about a statement. Might makes right. Oof. I mean, they are pirates, I guess, so... Damn. What a thing to say, though. So there's a question. I mean, that's a big philosophical question, right? Does might actually make right? I mean, there's, you know, both sides of that question have answers on them, and boy, it's still just a tough one. Yeah. Well, exactly. History is written by the victors, yeah. Whoa. Queen, that was rough. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Heuran man there. Present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Leminson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Scourge is flicking his ears and it's hitting the box he's laying in. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Ooh. All right. Good luck indeed. I guess we'll see what we find, right? Okay, well, I think we can just run over here. Then we take a left at Albuquerque here. And we'll get to where we're going. We'll find a nice aetherite along the way to attune to. Save some of this damn time later. As much as I enjoy just running randomly. What do you think, Bugsy? Her tail flickered. She doesn't like running either. Except for when she's chasing something. I should have used sprint on that. Alright, inconspicuous guy. Got business with me, venturer? I certainly do. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. Aye, 'twas I. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Probably does. He always seemed like kind of a player. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Mirrowweb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Ugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Truth. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. Well, probably a thieves' guild, so... And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of the shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Ugiri of what's it? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That ain't come out right, did it? She doesn't even talk to him. Master Scourge, I shall remain with these people for a time that I might study their ways. Yeah, kinky indeed. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Yeah, sure. Complete. Bum 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 bump. And now Ugiri has one for us. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. If you're going to start a heist, make sure to put in the amount there, Pay to Piper. Alright, Rising Stones. Hey, we're going back to Mordona. Or Mordana, depending on how you do it. I want to say it. Oh. Oh, man. These values are getting so low and sad. Love those cars. Moving into the Rising Stones. Man. So by the way that the algorithm works for handing out loyalty points, you get points for watching, you get points for interacting in chat. I think you spelled heist wrong there. Tech-kun? Maybe give it another shot. Oh, you did? Oh. Well, shit. Hey, there we go. Look out for poisonous frogs. Highly dangerous. Alright, Minphilly, I gotta tell you something. Yugiri wants to say thanks. That's all she told me.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
Oh, okay.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Alright, I'll bear with you.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
Okay, so he had Echo.
Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing.
Interesting.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
That is true. His spirit just fled the flesh before it was decimated by the prowess of Leviathan. Ah! Piper, Queen, and Delavash, the only winners. The poisonous frog taking the rest.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
It's true, that happened.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less
Hey to
that our
Piper.
souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Peter Piper coming in hot with the gambles, winning a good little fortune.
It was of this that Elizabeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
It's true.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Well, his body became energy, and Leviathan naturally absorbs that etheric energy, so popping out of his corporeal form next to Leviathan, huge mistake. Leviathan just absorbed him. He didn't stand a chance.
And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
I'm sorry, Queen. Don't worry, you'll have the points to fight again soon. Yeah, everybody's too broke to duel.
Which tells of souls
Jeez.
who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness.
Encroaching
To
darkness, you
most,
say?
it is but a fairy tale.
I
But
regret
recent
nothing.
events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo?
It could refer to the Echo.
Much and more yet remains unknown,
Well,
but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
look,
For
it's
the
all about the
present,
fun
however,
you had during
what
it,
matters
right?
is that the key to defeating the Asians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you do research into something like the Echo, so let's see what Uber Danger says. I'm sure he'll have some insight. He literally came running.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Hope nothing's
Great
amiss.
tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Gambling is about living dangerously.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
Students of Baldessian.
What of them?
Yes, one of them indeed.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Somebody took out the whole
No
island?
more? Whatever do you mean?
That's not good. We defeated
I
Leviathan.
relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
So, they just nuked an island. Yeah, half the fun is the broken legs. I mean, otherwise, are you even gambling if you're not risking your bodily health for it? I mean, if your femurs aren't crying out to you to stop gambling, have you even gambled? Oh no, hang on. I'm having a blanket problem. You okay, Scourge? He's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I don't know. You just suddenly got more points. It's weird. I don't know how that happened.
Postulated that a magic was
We must have slyly worked the keypad while nobody's looking.
Ultima.
12 preserve.
12 preserve indeed.
If there are no other
Piper still has
matters,
a good
I
amount.
move that today's meeting be adjourned.
They have daily meetings. Ugh. Hey, there you go. Fight me, you say. That's funny.
It is done, my lord.
That sounds sketch.
Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution. Ooh. As the song goes, do you hear the people sing, singing the song of angry men? 'Tis the music of a people who will not be slaves again. I don't think you have to type in the @ Queen. Oh, Delavash again. Oof. I'm not giving you people points anymore. You just throw them away in like super gambles all the time. It's highly entertaining for me, but I feel like I'm enabling behavior here. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. All gone. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Ooh, okay. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mughal XII. Do you even have 250 to hand out, Queen? I want to keep. Yeah, you might be on cooldown from giving. There might be a cooldown for that. I'll have to check. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. F. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Oh. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Knock, knock. Basilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? Well, a band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread. More will follow. Things are looking up. Yeah! Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. They're sweet. That's how I gamble it all the way again. Yeah. Here at the Casino of Scourge. Scourge. I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. So, to the people who are here in the chat, I was thinking of starting the stream a bit earlier. Would that be something you'd be interested in? Instead of like a 7 o'clock start time, maybe bring it down to a 6 o'clock or a 5 o'clock start time? Because I know a lot of people, we tend to lose a lot of people as the night progresses, right? So I thought about if we start a little bit earlier, we can hopefully get, you know, a few more of our followers in here, people that already like the channel, and maybe, you know, find a few more people to play with. That was my thought, at least. I'm throwing it out there to see what y'all think. Whatever works for me, okay. That's very supportive. Thank you, Delavash. Are they actually in here? Oh, it's right here. Fraggle-tailed refugee, okay. I'll look at some times and see what we can do, but I do want to move it earlier. I mean, just from if you look at Twitch stats and, you know, streaming stats in general, you have your highest amount of potential viewers earlier in the day. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I want to move the stream time down a little bit, but oh dear God. Queen just sent me a message in Discord. Why don't you just stream all day? You know, start at 9 a.m. and go until 1 a.m. Ha! That's a lot of streaming. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I'm going to deflect this question with playing a game. Haha! My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised. It is you! Yeah, it is. We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray, calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and then it came to me. Revenant's Toll! I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? I mean, you didn't ask. You just came right in, bro. If I might have a word, Tataru says. Oh, Tataru, you got a plan? Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded! Oh no, Alphino. Look, I have no sympathy for ARR Alphino. I don't like him till later. Determine this through painstakingly reading his commentary and listening to the voice acting. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. There we go, got that out. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Yeah, take you all to the arena, make you fight lions and shit. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not the ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Scourge! Alright. At the Hourglass. Search for Alphino in Ul'dah. Tell you what. The post-game content for ARR before getting into Heaven's Ward is a lot. I do remember though that they don't do this ever again. Well, and I think in the beginning there's up like a oh okay. I think in the beginning too, you know, they didn't necessarily know if their relaunch was going to work. Yeah, it's a huge grind. But I mean, I understand why they did it though. They didn't know if the game was going to be successful. Dance off. You know, they didn't know if it was going to be successful after they did a reboot. And so when they did probably finally secure the... you know, when they did secure the funding for it, they probably were like, well, crap. Yeah, I heard about that too. It used to be way, way, way more, and then they cut a bunch out. Yeah, because it used to be even worse, which to me is like, damn. I mean, just playing through, I feel like there's a lot they could have cut out already, but yeah, knowing that it was worse before just kind of makes me sad.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
It's quite well.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident.
He sounds upset.
There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Oh no.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
I mean, that's fair to a certain extent. Everybody does bear responsibility for their own life. Yeah, he later, I mean, from what I remember, he once he gets into Heaven's Ward, he stops being a smarmy little shit, and he actually becomes a likable character. But before that, there's just literally zero likability. At least from what I've seen in ARR. Like when I remember playing through some of this again is making me remember back to the first time I did it years and years and years ago. And, you know, when the game first came out, and I remember back then being like, why is he talking still? Who decided this was a good idea? He sounds horrible. I don't want to do anything but slap him. Please give me a new character to, like, you know, fill this role or something. And then, yeah, and that's the thing, right? He's real smarmy and shitty in ARR until the events happen, and then he gets better. I'm looking forward to going through those events. I remember some of them, but I don't remember all the ins and outs.
Money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the
The
greatest
drug deal just went
influence.
down.
So where
Man.
do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy?
Look, he's sneaking off too. He played it cool to see if
What place is
anybody
there
was
for
going to
those who
follow him.
fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity.
Yeah, gang? Apparently they're poor. They can't even
Plainly,
afford shirts.
There is none.
She can only
They
afford
have no
like a
wealth,
quarter
no
of a
power,
shirt.
and no worth. To the Uldan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
That is a hell of a lot of underboob going on there. Damn.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option.
Mm-hmm.
General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is
Okay.
why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor.
Aid and succor.
Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight.
Nary an end in sight. Okay, so we're going to Alphino
This has
School
prompted
of
more and more Uldans to question their obligation
Capitalism
to aid
Gone
the
Wrong
Imperial
here
warriors.
on another stream of Eorzea.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
Can't really blame them.
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the Moneterists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Oh, I believe it.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them for their violence. Well, look, violence isn't the answer, except for when it
That
is.
the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Wait a minute, they've gone on a... That's suspicious. I feel like that was politically motivated. For strictly this purpose. We're being set up. Smell it. Ooh, another loss for Pay to Piper. Can you continue at this streak without new money flowing into your account? We'll find out within the next 5 minutes when you gamble once more. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Bond has to say upon the matter. Yeah, how could the city run by money be corrupt? What? When did that happen? How could that ever be? I know. Can't. Ooh, 6 points. Yikes. Okay, we can just run over there. Money never corrupts anyone. Yeah. I have never seen money corrupt a single soul in the entirety of my life. Like, not ever. It just doesn't happen. Good dance there. Alright, Raban. You just hanging out here? Tell me what's up. That music got real serious. Now is not a good time, Private Grey Cat. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. Chirurgeons? Surgeon chirurgeons? Yeah. Boy, do I like it when I use these old-timey words. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Yeah, probably. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remained throughout Thanalin. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls. It stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldain citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. You don't have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Oh, he pissed. Oh, he is very mad. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarist would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana had been the most outspoken proponents of all refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticisms in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Scourge. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. Giggity. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Stoic nod. Look, when you gotta move, you use that move as much as you can. For us, in conversations, stoic nod. You look as though you have something to say, Private Grey Cat. Do you? Yeah. What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Okay. Sure. Oh, what's this? That is a big message. Alright, so next thing, Brass Blades at Lost Hope. Let's move in. And I know we're moving a little bit fast through the main story quest here, but we are trying to get as far as we can so that we can get to the Coils of Bahamut. To do that, I think we have to fight more primals. But I'll check on that off stream later to ensure that that's correct. We might have to defeat Ramu first, I don't know. I've never done the Coils before, so I couldn't tell you precisely. Alright, Leophoric and Amelberga. That's an unfortunate name. They definitely got bullied in school. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugee who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. Zazawaka sounds like he's on point. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. What's your friend say? And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. And you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. The gambling starting up again? Ah, jeez. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Zazawaka. In this ominous cave. Ah, don't hurt me, I'm not one of them! I beg your pardon? You're of the flames, but you're not with the flames? I see. I mean, I actually am, but we don't need to tell him that. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help? 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fancy. Fantasy. Well, I mean, it's happened enough time throughout, you know, the Earth history that you gotta be careful of those kind of things. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. It's probably a little different when you add magic into the mix. Higher casualty counts. So if this guy is scared, so I saw this on a movie once. All we have to do is get a lighter, right, and put it in front of his face and move it side to side, and he'll say Gojira. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Why did you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? I think what we do is we type in soothe. And with the sultry, buttery tones of my voice, we will make him better. Be healed, terrified refugee. Speak your mind to tell me what happened. Please. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought, and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, they didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. How would he know that they're still out there and not already massacred? You know, I just thought of something, Tech-kun. What if they had magical guillotines instead of just regular guillotines? That'd be pretty neat. Like an ethereal guillotine. Probably works better. I wonder if we could use that for primals. The other refugees are hiding in the cave south of Lost Hope. To approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox and all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, and if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it! Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce their plot. Maybe. You know what? I'm okay with a fight. Let's go fight them. We'll fight these twins, see what happens. I mean, it's just a pair of, you know, battle twins. I'm sure we won't have any problems there. Yeah, just beat them up. If you're not solving all your problems with violence, you're just not using enough of it. They're in the cave. And I didn't go in the cave. Where are you, cave? Here you are, cave. Good thing Steve is a cave-dwelling bird. They're all dead already. 7 hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point! So that's your game, is it? Ha ha ha! Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Really? I wasn't gonna kill any of you people, but I mean, if you want to fight, I'm your Huckleberry. No, you cannot take me. I am way stronger than you. Hey, nice gamble. Here, you stun me. That's it. Whap, whap, whap. Yeah, you gonna keep fighting now? Can we stop? No, we can't stop the fighting. Ah, boy. Alright, stab him once, and then we're gonna do a dive on you, and then stab you again, and boom, that's it. That's all she wrote. More? Seriously, how many of you guys am I gonna have to fight? This is getting ridiculous. I didn't even want to fight you to begin with. Can't you tell that? Why must you be so obtuse, shield-wrapping swordsman? Now your blood will paint this cave. Tragic. Simply tragic. You know, it's one thing to fight bad guys. It's another thing to have to fight people you don't really want to fight. Speak with the desperate refugee. This one. You beat him like it was nothing. Thou Almighty, what are we gonna do now? Well, hopefully stop fighting. Yeah, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Apparently many. Because they just keep making that mistake. Alright, so I think we just go into this cave. With more giant crocodiles in it. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't kill him. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? I didn't see no merchant, dude. Huh? Where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Ooh, maybe he did. That rancid piece of shit. Let's find him. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Sure. Let's go find him. We gotta stop him. That's the rules. Moving right along. Again, luckily we can fly. Love the random... Wait a minute, that's an actual... I think that's a wind power mill for them. That's neat. Okay, here we go. Ah, yes, a tiny refugee camp. Alright, Al, tell me what's wrong. Yep, You're crying. I get that. Have you seen my parents? Well, they're probably dead in a cave, kid. Sorry. Shit sucks, I know, but it's really not a good way to sugarcoat this. Wind power really does blow. I tell ya. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. Oh, yeah, they're dead. They live with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. Sorry, Bugsy. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? Yep, sure am. Where's that guy? I'm looking for the merchant. The one you just told me about. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Uh-oh. Oh, that's him. Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Yeah, it is. Well, now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Oh, no, he's gonna run. He's gonna wrap it so hard. You! Hi! Yep, there he goes. That is the right move. He's getting away. Go get him, mister. Okay. Yep, let's get him. That was funny. That was a good little cutscene. He can't escape us. We have a chocobo. And Steve can fly. Therefore, any method you use to evade us will fail. Yes, even you, mistrustful merchant. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. No, it's not. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None! Here's a little tip for anybody who's out there. If you ever confront somebody about something and their response is, you have no evidence or you can't prove it, as opposed to, I didn't do it, that is a potential indication of guilt, and you should look more into it. Guilty people tend to say you don't have any evidence. Innocent people tend to say I didn't do it. Either way, talk to a lawyer. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Do I not? You gonna fight me for it? For the sake of the argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Tuesday. That's right. Surely you don't think I gave a Kirkin's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. Yeah, well, only business for him. It was personal for a lot of other people. Yeah, and if you've never heard of the, what are they called? The pot-smoking lawyers? I think they're from Florida, right? I don't know for sure, but those guys, they know what's up. Their words of advice, if you're ever questioned by the cops, shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. All you want to do, if they arrest you, ask for a lawyer, and then shut the fuck up. Simple as that. You just don't talk to them. Generally speaking, you should be careful. But that's, neither here nor there. I'll get off this topic now. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh, he's about to die. He's going to take an arrow in the neck. Yep. Oh! Oh, what a shot! Damn! I swear it was only for the money. What's all this commotion? He got shot, guys. 7 hells. How did you dudes miss that? Oh, man. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. You know, I just realized, I don't know that I did a live announcement in Discord to say that I was going live. Wow. Streaming's hard. Great. Alright, anyways, moving right along. I mean, yeah, doing things for the money, Delavash, I get that. I get that. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. He done got shot. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. Yeah. Be like, oh man, doing it as a bard would be so just like, oh no. Guy's dead from an arrow wound. You have a bow on your back. Did you do this? I swear it wasn't me. Looks like that bow gets a lot of use there. I swear it wasn't me. Oh man, that's funny. This isn't mine. I found it. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Yeah, I don't even have a bow. Like, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. That's funny. That is actually very funny. Swift at the Hall of Flames. Okay. Well, we're just going to fly into the city because... save about $100 on teleportation fees. Oh, gotta get over the blue! Oh, we did not limbo quick enough. Damn. Alright. Papayo Rayo. There you go. Yeah, you could be like, it couldn't have been me. Look, arrows are way different. What's funny is that has turned into a... what's a good way to... so that's turned into like a fantasy novel trope, right? Whenever somebody's killed by an arrow, and they're like, well, who could have done this? And they go and they look at the arrow, and then whatever archer they have, who's with them, who could have made the shot but totally didn't make the shot, is like, and they're all looking at him sus-like, and then he takes the arrow, he picks it up, and he's like, ah, yes. This is made to look like my arrow, but 'tis not my arrow. I can tell because I use blah 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 to do blah 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 with the fletching. You can tell by right here if you look. And everybody breathes a sigh of relief, and all I can think of is like, is this what CSI fantasy novel is? CSI Narnia? You know, where you have you know, they take the arrow to in a little baggie, and they take it to some fletchers, and they're like, this is a pretty unique arrow. We want to know how this arrow... I mean, the guy's like, oh, this is a neat arrow. Where'd you find it? The guy's like, inside of a victim. You know, to add a little... to get the guy off his... oh, that's very serious. Yeah, oh, of course I'll help you. Well, you can see here. I'd watch that show. I would watch CSI Narnia. Not gonna lie. What news, Private Grey Cat? Where's the merchant? He dead. He's not a merchant anymore, he's a corpse. Yeah, exactly, right? I 100% did not steal this arrow from a different Fletcher than my normal one to make it look like somebody else did it. Bum bum! Murdered! These are their stories. Damn it all to the 7th hell! He was not simply murdered, Private. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Yeah? Okay. That seems bad. Can we do this quest? I think we can do this quest. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed, and should be waiting for you outside. Pray, proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste, and speak with Bartholomew. Bartholomew? Yeah. a minute. Looks... Oh, okay. Now I remember where I've seen that. It looks like Scarlet Monastery gear. But at the same time, it reminded me of a friend I used to have. We were playing Fable. And when we played Fable, this was back when the game first came out. It was for Xbox, I believe. Anyways, we were playing that, and I went over to his house, and he wanted to show me his character. And he would always run around without a piece of chest armor on. And I was like, all I could think of was, why? Why would you do that? You're losing so much defense from not wearing a chest plate, you spaz. I think it looks cool, dude. Look, if you want to make the game harder, there is actually a difficulty slider. You could just turn it up to medium. Or hard, or normal, or whatever the hell you want. But, jeez. It was funny. He was a fun guy. His name was... Surprisingly, his name was Jason. Oh, I have a new friend named Jason. That's the Pugilist Guild. Oh, I can get out of here, I think. Yeah, if I go through here. Sorry to interrupt. Skirt's just bridging across the back of my chair. Or no, we can't. Never mind. I was incorrect. Oh, it's over there. Damn. The Pugilists. They hornswoggled me. Unfortunate for me. Where's the Royal Promenade? It's right there? Okay, good. Oh, yeah, the Fragrant Chamber. I'm an idiot. Running all around like a maniac, I tell ya. Well, you know what they say. Rule 1, cardio. That's a Jedi. Bye, Jedi. That's an Ishtola. Hi, Ishtola. Ishtola rule. Chamber of Rule. Here we go. There's a high society casino open tonight, 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. EST on Balmung, Goblet Plot 2, Ward 8. A casino? Oh my. How about that? What do you think about that, guys? What if we did a few of these things where we see these advertisements, go and check the place out and see what we see? Probably not tonight, but, you know, maybe in the future. Alright, Bartholomew. Casino. Yeah, that's what I said. Open tonight, 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the server of Balmung, Goblet, Plot 2, Ward 8. Sign me up! Alright, we'll do some of that. Does that qualify under a gambling stream on Twitch if we're going to gamble in a game? I might have to look that up. Oh well, it's funny either way, right? We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Sure. Do I need a new necklace? I do need a new necklace. These are nice necklaces. Let's get one. Not that one. Oh, those both suck. Okay, we're taking the money. We might have already missed the good necklace. Damn it.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
I mean, I know that they allow slot play on Twitch, right? So they literally have people who just play online slot machines. We get like 60,000 views. I don't get it myself. But I think they're cracking down on that. So a while back, Twitch's CEO announced that she was quitting. And they're going to have to find a new CEO. And there was a couple other people who quit at Twitch. So what we're probably going to see is, and she gave a 6-month timeline for when she was going to quit. This was like 2 or 3 months ago now. So the next person who comes into power at Twitch as the CEO is probably going to be doing a lot of interesting things to crack down on the content that's causing them to not have, you know, the advertising revenue that they want. Because, surprised to say, Twitch is a barely profitable business. Yeah. I love to talk about business-related stuff. It's fascinating to me, but we don't have to.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
Maybe the truth eludes you, Alphino, but we know exactly what happened. We were there when the guy died. Well, we kind of know exactly what happened. A little bit. Maybe a lot of it.
This information does not leave this room.
Alright, doesn't leave the room.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
Policy of discrimination.
Together with a group of
Institutional discrimination.
They organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the
Eorzea, how could you? How could there be any discrimination in a 100% capitalist area? It probably went in there with the corruption. Look, I'm not saying that capitalism is bad, but anything taken to the extreme like it is here probably has a tendency to turn out bad, yeah.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence.
Yeah. That's right, we don't want riots. Those are generally bad. Uh-oh.
A unit of brass
no.
sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Arrows?
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Needs to learn how to fight and also how not to...
Go away, sorry.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated.
Okay.
Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? Ooh. It's getting real now. Oh boy, okay, hang on. I'm just checking something here.
Teleji Adeleji. But
yeah.
he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause.
He did.
And has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight.
He was.
Why would he do such a thing?
I don't know. Why would he do such a thing? What kind of a jerk would do that? Teleji would. For the money. Remember, he was losing money. Remember the guy who, shits out money 3 times a day because he's so rich? He made the point that working with the refugees had cost Mr. Teleji his, a lot of his fortune. So either he put a lot of money into this revolution, or he was in a bad spot and thought revolution was his only way out. If you can't win the game, change the rules. I think Kirk said it best. I don't believe in no-win situations.
It is a proposal to annex.
So he's doing what he has to do.
So that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
A battlefield? Like love? Apparently so, but worse.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge.
Yep, everybody know that.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Really? Wow, look at those things, too. It looks like a spaceship fell out of orbit and crashed in here.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
All right.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
All right, what's the agreement?
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold up, Raban. You're telling me that the Eorzean Alliance effectively has a perpetual Cold War going on at the Cartano Flats? Like you just commit troops to it, but if they fight, it's fine? What kind of bullshit is this? You're supposed to be rebuilding your lands and... Oh my god. Why? Why you do this? Just, you can't... These people. Can't agree on anything. And then they just make bad decisions.
State of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill.
Well, I'm sure he would. If you go out to Cartano, you're probably going to find all sorts of weapons, ammo, Allegan ruins now. Damn.
A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way.
Power.
If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
Does he use orphans to mine for relics? Wow, he even uses child labor. He is just a piece of work, as they say.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean Alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Literally everyone in the ruling council of Ul'dah has done exactly that. Don't make it look like he's such a bad guy. They're all doing shady shit on the side. I mean, shit, Raban owns he owns the arena, right? I mean, okay, look, I'm not disputing that he's rotten, but Raban owns the arena, right? Lolorito, I don't know what he does, but it's probably shady as shit too. They're all bad. I mean, if anything, he just signed himself up to be the leader of effectively the rival party, right? I'm not saying he's not bad, but he's making smart moves. Oh, he looks devious too.
On his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the syndicate.
Now for another episode of House of Cards, Eorzea edition.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
So if you're a refugee, do you have to wear this top outfit? Just a couple of belts around you to like designate your non-citizen status? Look at this dude. He looked like he got scalped. He's still fighting. He's just gonna swing on this chick. He's like, I don't have any weapon. Guy over here has a shield, just, chilling. This guy's over here taunting everybody, not doing anything. Come on and fight me! Nobody fights him. Nobody fights that guy. He just gets shot with an arrow.
The plight of the Domans was
Guy's got the same
posturing
hairdo.
to gain
Wait.
credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Around your pecs too? Hey, Hey, look at this though. Look at this guy here. Check this guy out. You see him? Okay. Look at this guy. It's the same dude. They thought we wouldn't notice. They thought they could just slide a doppelganger into this, but we did. Yeah, exactly. Raban's a good guy. Also, literally owns a death arena. Yeah, exactly that. He started off as a slave in the death arena that he now owns. The dude's nuts. He does have a receding hairline. So does this guy. Look. Look at the slope on that forehead, too. Look at that. That's like a 30-degree slope from his forehead right down to the tip of his nose. I don't know. They're the same guy, but they might be clones, right? Clones might be working for the rebellion. What a way to flip the script, right? Early head entry when he was a kid. You could brand Hot Wheels off that. You could, Delavash.
Forgive me, but
little tiny
possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji
micro machines too. Hot Wheels would go around that. You could probably clear a 3-4 foot gap with that. That was a hell of a ramp on that guy's forehead. Ramp head.
Treason against the Sultanate.
What's your superpower, Ramp head? Well, if you roll a Hot Wheels car from my nose up my forehead, it'll shoot off at Mach 4. That's how much space I have. The angle's perfect. It's like the Flash and Gambit had a kid, and I'm that kid. All I can do is shoot things off my forehead. Jeez. Probably rant about that for another 10 minutes. Don't let me. We're running out of time already. Man's forehead is a railgun. You've heard of a certain a certain scientific railgun? Yeah, that's that guy's forehead. You roll a quarter down that thing, it's going to shoot into next week. Going to accidentally take out the International Space Station. You throw it too hard. Damn. Man, it's got a forehead that lasts. And that forehead started back in the 60s and is still going strong today.
Mayhap larger. We know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
Oh, no.
Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
That's pretty neat.
Accurate. It might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats.
Ah, that would be an interesting
Given the ends
thing.
he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
I mean, yeah, but he probably didn't know it was there, right? And besides, they didn't need to drop a moon. They have, Railgun Forehead guy over there. He could just get a handful of pebbles and David and Goliath his way through the entire, the entire mythos of Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, look, it's a bad guy. Pow! Oh, look, there's another one. Pow! There's some crazy comic book sound effects. He's just going to become a sniper. People will be sitting there. They'll be having a meeting. The Monetarist will be having a meeting here. Phone just ring? Nope. Monetarist will be having a meeting. A guy will just be like, probably like a mile or two out, and he'll have somebody there with a spotter. All right, they're all in the room. All right, they're all... Okay, look. All right, there's Teleji. He's to the left. Okay, adjusting. There it goes. The guy's just watching through the scope. Boom, Teleji's down. Thud. Op was a success. Forehead railgun. Yeah, when do we get that class? When do I get to weaponize my face? More than it already is. Yikes, okay, moving right along.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut.
Bahamut, Lord of Dragons, King of the Winged Lizards. Platinum Dragon himself. Arch nemesis of Tiamat.
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth
Skeptical.
be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
If you've never seen a certain scientific railgun, that's exactly what we need. We need the forehead railgun class now. If they're going to keep pitting us up against these Allagan monstrosities, I'm just saying. A couple of quarters, going at Mach 4, go a long way. I punned it unintentionally. But it worked.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
Okay, well, why don't I get Sid in there? Okay, so Nanamo's got like a very slight ramp here, but her forehead just goes whoop. It's like the Great Wall of Forehead. I mean, this might be the natural block to the forehead railgun. Yeah, instead of mana, your spells cost gil. Exactly. Like, all right, it's going to be a 100 gil coin. Why do you have to use a 100 gil coin? Because they're made out of a denser metal. I think she could stop that, though, right? I mean, look, her forehead has natural wall-like properties. I mean, it's almost straight. I mean, if you cut the hair back, it's probably just a straight 5-head right here. Maybe even a 6-head.
However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
This seems like a real simple thing here. Why don't we just throw all our soldiers in there, get the weapon, and screw anybody else? Unstoppable forehead meets the unmoving forehead. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Man, can you imagine, like, if you're preparing for... Imagine you're, like, chasing forehead railgun, right? Or call him, like, 5-head railgun or something, to make it more interesting. Say you're chasing that guy, and you're, like, an inspector or something. You want a booper snoot? That little tiny button nose? Yeah. And you know how to follow forehead railgun because anytime it goes into town, all the local banks run out of change because he's just exchanging big bills for coins, right? every coin star runs out. Oh man, that would be funny.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides.
Oh.
Which is doubtless why
You know, like,
yearns to have
you know, like those guys who sell like popcorn and the vendors at like a baseball game or something. You know, they sell the hot dogs and stuff. And like in the old days before credit cards, they just used to have those things on their hip that they could slap and spit out coins. Like he has one of those, and he's like, pop, 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 dum, 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 dum. Just putting holes in people from 1.5 miles away. Mach 7 quarters.
He should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
Yeah, don't let me go on about this, and then I do.
It's an acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
And heaven forbid that he gets a certain magical index. Then he can use magical forehead rail cannons. I mean, then it just gets worse. Then it just gets worse. Uh-oh. Are we fighting?
There's no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
Wow.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Look, it was a fun little rant. Maybe we'll pick that up again. All right. Well, I'm going to pick this quest up. Alphino, let me talk to you. There we go. Bracelets. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what we see. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet, the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. Does it sicken you, Alphino? Or are you just mad that he got to it first before you? How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It is. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited for this task, Private Greycat. Do take a moment to visit the Hall of Flames and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Alright, listen here, Alfie bitch. You don't get to call me Private anything. Alright? How many primals have you faced down in combat? Half of one. You were there after we beat Garuda. You don't get to call me Private. I'm gonna slap him. I'm gonna slap him. Be gone, whelp. This is no place for children. Yeah, kick Alphino out. Oh, it's that kid. Never mind. She's cool. Leave her alone, you dick. Oh, he made her cry. We gotta take him down, guys. Get the forehead cannon. We gotta take the guy down. He made the girl cry. She's just some refugee kid, you ass. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who lived with my parents. I was. You know this girl? Yeah, because I take the time to talk to regular folk, Alphino. You wouldn't know that as hanging out in your damn ivory Scion tower. Defcon forehead. What's the forehead up to? It's over 5! Dropping down to Defcon forehead 1. Oh, that reminds me. So, alright, last story, I promise. For now. So, there was this discussion, this essentially theoretical discussion on how to retire some of the US's national debt. And the thought was, because of the way the rules and laws work around it, they could create a $1 trillion coin. One of them. And then instantly retire it to like a vault somewhere, right? But because of the way the laws work around it, that would effectively bind up like a trillion dollars of debt into that one stupid coin. So now all I can think of is, what if they gave that coin to Forehead Cannon? What could he do with a 1 trillion gil coin rolling down the slope of his face? He might just reveal that we're in the Matrix as that shot breaches reality. I mean, that's the kind of thing. He shot that. If he shot that into the sun, goodbye solar system, we're done. 1 trillion coin. Just ridiculous. So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Yep. Did you find them, man? Were my parents with him? Your parents are dead. They were not, I am afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Aw, that was nice of him. The universe would implode. Yeah, it couldn't handle it. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Mm-hmm. Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay. That was actually really smooth of Alpha. No, that was really good. He's good with kids. I mean, I still think he's a smarmy little shit, but he was really good with that kid. That was actually a kind way of handling. He could have just said, get the F out of here. I'm important. My name's Alpha. No, but he didn't. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. You don't deal with Ascians. I do. You know, he keeps writing checks that my ass has to cash, and he writes a lot of them. Need some damn overdraft protection for this ass. Losing C's by the minute over here. Down to like 14, man. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources. And ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Uh-oh. That's not good. Whenever somebody says change, I get worried. Scourge, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelves Wood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Oh boy. The Twelves Wood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I have received no reports of Vixel activity, which leaves the Salads? The Caesars themselves. Go, Scourge. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedent over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Yeah, normally you would be, but we got a damn 5-head cannon out here, man. He could shoot through the walls of Wulda. You wouldn't even know it. All you'd hear is a boom as the walls come tumbling down. Onto your little stupid head. He don't care. He doesn't see the threat. None of them see the threat. We're the only ones that know. Conspiracy theory confirmed. 5-head danger to Eorzea greater than all others. And really, I think it's as simple as that. So, shit. That's life. All right, well, on that note, I think I'm going to call it for the night. I have some few things to take care of here that for the stream tomorrow. A few things to work on YouTube and such, so we're going to call it now. But thank you for everyone who came out. Thank you for all the great gambling entertainment. That was a lot of fun. We'll pick up again tomorrow, back on where we left off. So thank you and have a good night.